Just setting this up. Beautiful. Again, guys, God bless you. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Welcome. We don't do these lives because we dislike or hate Muslims. We do these lives because we love them and because we want them to see that this can't be true. What their God is teaching them, what the best example to mankind is showing them, this can't be true. So we just want to know. Muhammad was an old man. He was 50-something years old. When I say old, I mean that respectfully. He was an older man. Aisha was a 6-year-old. I'm asking the Muslims to make it make sense. So, Azuz, you say you're a Muslim woman, so come up. Let me send you an invite. This is why we want these topics. You're the type of audience I'm looking for. I'm just asking a Muslim woman, especially Muslim woman, to make it make sense. I've sent you an invite. The question is simple. Muhammad was a 53-year-old. He gets on top of a 6-year-old. Make it make sense. What is the wisdom? What do we learn? How does it take us closer to Allah? How does it make us a better Muslim? How does it bring us closer to Islam? This is the basic of a topic. This is the basis of it's a simple topic. It's not a difficult topic.
Yeah, you're a Christian, yeah?
How are you, sir?
I'm good. You're a Christian, right?
Not the topic. Topic is
I know,
are you a Muslim?
I know, because so you can understand, Isaac was 44, Rebecca was 3, Mary was 12, Joseph was 90.
Beautiful.
So you understand, you completely understand.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
So
all Abrahamic religions.
Slow down, Chubby, slow down.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and show me the Bible verse where it says that Rebecca was 3 years old when she was penetrated.
Yeah, you take Jewish scholars.
No, I didn't ask you any of that. Notice what I just did now. I'm asking you.
You take Jewish scholars to interpret.
It's okay, Chubby, it's okay. Listen carefully. I'm asking you a simple question. Do you have a chapter and verse that I can go to where Mary is 12 and Rebecca is 3?
So how old was she?
I didn't ask you any of that. Listen
so
again. Try to be smarter than you sound.
I'm quoting your scholar.
You've got a lot of fat on your brain. I'm asking
Rabbi Rashi.
James, I'm asking you
to
take
throw your rabbi under the bus. Throw him under the bus.
Brother, do you have any biblical verse that can point to me and show me that Rebecca was 3 years old?
Perfect. So how old was she?
I'm asking you. Can you
I'm
show me?
quoting
You made
Rabbi
the claim.
Rashi. Yes, I'm quoting Rabbi Rashi.
You made the claim. You ran like Aisha did when she saw Muhammad
James,
pull down his pants. You are running like Aisha did. You're running from Muhammad again. You're running to the Bible. The Bible doesn't mention the age of Rebecca. I'm asking you again. Do you have a verse, or would you like to focus on the topic?
Yeah. I have a verse in Genesis. Rabbi Rashi. He's a well-known scholar in Christian.
In Genesis, Rabbi Rashi. There must be a new version of Genesis with Rabbi Rashi. So now we can all go to Genesis, Rabbi Rashi. I'm not sure which Genesis that is, but this is, again, typical example. And again, guys, I can go into it. We can go back. We can go and look at what Rashi said. We can go into see what the Bible says. But the reason that these cowards do what they do and run from Muhammad and this easy question, it's an easy question. It's because they're trying to say, what about? What aboutism? What aboutism? So I asked him several times, chapter and verse. He said, go to Rashi. Rashi is not in Genesis. But thanks for coming, bro. You just take care and you sort yourself out. You need a diet, bro. You need to go to the gym. Mirwais, how are you?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Very well. Can't remember. You are a Muslim, correct?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Beautiful. I'm asking this easy peasy question. Muhammad was a man over 50-something. He gets into bed with a child, with a 6-year-old, 9-year-old, whatever you want to call her. I want to make it make sense. Can you tell me, what is the wisdom? What is the teaching moment? What is it that will bring me closer to Allah and Islam with a prophet or a man sleeping with a 6-year-old or a 9-year-old? How does it bring me closer to Allah?
The important thing is, why did Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, married Aisha radiallahu ta'ala anhu, we should know why. This is more important. More important, she was the daughter of Abu Bakr Siddiq radiallahu ta'ala anhu, the best friend of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. When the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, saw she's very clever, she's memorizing entire the Quran.
Stop. I'm sorry to stop you, but I've got to stop you. So he marries her because she was memorizing the Quran?
Let me finish. If you entrap, then you won't understand, brother.
Well, I'm trying to understand. When was she memorizing the Quran?
I will come.
Was this in the dad's bag when she was in the womb? When was she memorizing Quran?
I will tell you, brother.
Sure.
If you let me. If you don't let me.
No, it's okay. Go on. I mean, I don't want you to hurt your feelings, but go on.
When she was taking the message from his father to learn the Quran, because Abu Bakr, as I said, he was the best friend of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. When she got the message, she was memorizing, then she said, then the revelation used to come for omen, which is we men's not allowed to tell the omens everything. So then Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, spoke with Abu Bakr Siddiq radiallahu ta'ala anhu. Then he married Aisha radiallahu ta'ala anhu to tell the revelation for the other omens.
I'm sorry. I've got to stop you again. Dude, you
the other omens.
This is nonsense. Listen again.
Yeah.
You are saying that he married Aisha.
Let me finish, brother.
No, but listen, no, I'm not going to let you just talk nonsense, man. Listen, I'm asking you a simple question. Why and what wisdom do we get from Muhammad marrying and sleeping with a child? What is the wisdom? What do we learn from this?
But if you don't listen, then it's a problem here, brother. Because the wisdom, I'm telling you, you're not listening. At least he married her, but if you read Genesis 19:31-32, explain it to me.
In Genesis, is it going to talk about how Muhammad raped Aisha, or is it something else?
Explain it to me, yes. Explain
so
it.
Now we're not going to talk about Genesis because that's not the topic. I know you're not as dumb as you sound. There's a topic on the screen and it says Muhammad was 53, Aisha was 6. Makes sense. Mirwais, I'm trying to skip the BS. I'm skipping the circling of the Kaaba because I don't walk 7 times around the Kaaba. I go straight to it. I'm saying to you now, listen carefully.
You cannot go inside.
What is the wisdom with a man that's over 50 penetrating a child? How does that bring me closer to Islam?
She wasn't a child. 9 years old is not child in those times. First thing. The second thing, the wisdom I told you is to reveal for omens the revelation which is get it from Prophet Muhammad.
Are you saying omens or women?
Huh?
Are you saying omens?
Omen.
What is that?
Omens, which is he was teaching other omens. She was teaching other omens.
So she at 6 years old gets penetrated at 9, and now she is teaching other women.
Yeah, omen.
Okay, so she is now standing in front of all these grown-ass women, saying to them, "It's okay. Listen to me. I literally just learned how to wipe my bottom." Hang on a second. She literally still got milk teeth in her mouth, and she basically just learned how to wipe her butt clean, and she's standing up saying to the woman, "Listen to me." Correct? Is that what you're saying? I need to understand what you're saying. I need to make sure that I understand what you're saying.
Our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, at least he married Aisha radiallahu ta'ala anhu. But your Bible says incest.
Mirwais, my man, Mirwais, stop. Dude, stop. I'm trying to understand and learn.
But which one is worse?
Can you stop deflecting? Stop deflecting. Listen carefully. I'm asking, what is the wisdom, the teaching moment of a grown man over 50 lying on top of a child? How does that bring me closer to Allah and to Islam?
I told you.
What was your answer?
what is Genesis says, brother. Yes, you can answer, Amin Jan. Assalamu
No, no.
alaikum, brother.
أنا مسيحي حبيبي. I'm not أنا مش Muslim. I'm asking you. That's the question. عشان أنا عندي فضول. What's the wisdom in that?
Sorry? You
What's the
asking me
wisdom?
or
Yes,
you
yes. Enter. You, bro. What's the
Yeah.
wisdom in that?
The wisdom was, I just told them when she was taking the revelation to teach the omens. That's the wisdom.
So
What?
he's basically saying that the wisdom is that Aisha was able to go and talk to the other woman. And because she was able to talk to the other woman, this was the wisdom in it. Now, why did he have
Wisdom, she was
to
clever
marry
lady
her
to
and
memorize
sleep
the
with
Quran.
her and not just say, you know what, Aisha, since you're
Yeah.
so brilliant, there we go. I'm asking you again. How does that make people come closer to Allah and Islam, knowing that this man that's over 53 penetrates this girl?
How old is Lut alayhi salam with daughter in
And thanks for coming, Mirwais. If you're going to keep deflecting,
come
my
on.
brother, go down like a dog. Go down. Stay down there. Mind your head. And I'll bring you up again when you finally start wanting to focus on the topic.
Unbelievable.
James, what is a woman to you?
I don't know. Someone that knows that doesn't need a babysitter.
No.
Someone that is, past the age of a youth. Someone that is an adult. Someone that is not a,
No.
She doesn't have milk. Hang on a second, Sally. You asked me a question. Sit quietly. Sit quietly. You asked me a question. To me, a woman is not someone that still has milk teeth in their mouth.
According to the Bible,
I'm not done. Silo, stop running to the Bible. We're talking about this PDF that slept with the child. Focus.
What's a woman?
Focus. I'm saying to you that if I'm looking at a female and she still has milk teeth and she still needs a babysitter, that to me is not a woman. That is a child. Now I'm asking you again, would you like to help me understand what is the wisdom? Silo, shut your mouth.
Bro, why do you keep doing that? Stop, dude.
The question is simple. Shut up. The question is simple. What is the wisdom
historically and biblically
from Muhammad? Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, I dropped him. He wasn't going to engage. Guys, if you have to ask us what a woman is, your brain is already baked. Like, we don't even, what kind of conversation can we have with you if you have to come up here and you don't know the difference between a 9-year-old being a child and an adult? I don't know what else to say, bro. Like, so the discussion this morning is not disprove that Muhammad had relations with Aisha or prove that the Quran teaches child marriage no. The discussion has nothing to do with that, because the idea that Muhammad married her at the age of 6 and consummated that marriage at 9, you can't even contest that. All we're asking is, being that this is the case, what is the wisdom in it? If Muhammad is a prophet of God and everything that he does comes from wahi, and everything that he does, because he's the best example for all of mankind, can you explain to us how this is a good example? What is the wisdom behind this? Is just something arbitrary that he did? I'm not understanding that.
Because for me, I mean, this is what I think, right? There's a teachable moment in most things. What is the teachable moment here? What do we get from it? Because I mean, let's face it. You if you're going to use this example, for example, Jesus walked on water. What's the teachable moment? He was able to control nature. He controlled the wind, the waves. So that's the teachable moment, that he had this divine power that he could control nature. That's the teachable moment, showing you how great Jesus is with the power that he had. My question would be to Muslims, what was this superpower used for? What is the teaching moment? Why would you guys, and I mean this, I'm not being nasty, and as Amin said, we know he penetrated a child. We passed on that. We're just trying to find out what was the teachable moment. What is the wisdom? Would you guys look at your 6-year-old, hold her hand and say, oh, just imagine 1400 years ago, Muhammad would have penetrated you. And the teachable moment for that would be because you would be able to talk to other women about Islam. That's what he said, the first guy. That because the teachable moment was that you are going to teach other women.
But the thing that confuses me is that if that was the case, why did he have to sleep with her? Why couldn't he just apprentice her?
That's
like, why did he have to sleep with her? That's what's confusing to me.
Hundal, how are you?
I'm great. I just wanted to tell that this idea to marry minor is not especially Muslims' idea. They do have it, but in 1328, France.
My brother, I don't care about 1328. We're looking at the best example to mankind according to Islam, Muhammad, the best example that talks to his God. His God allows him to penetrate children. The king of France, the king of England, none of them were told by God in a book that it was okay for them to marry and penetrate children. So we're not saying whataboutism. We're not pointing to anybody else. This is why the topic is so specific. It's specific to a man called Muhammad, and he's sleeping with a child. I want to know, and I'm moving past the fact that he's a PDF. I'm moving past the fact that he likes children and that he wants to do the stuff with them. I'm moving past that. I want to know, what is the teachable moment? What is the wisdom behind it? How does it make me want to become a Muslim, a better Muslim, or even closer to Allah? That's the question. I don't give a continental about the King of England or France.
Okay, then you should look at Iraq, which will lower the age of marriage today to 9 years.
My man.
At Iran, where they do have 9-year-old
we understand all that, my brother. We understand all that. I'm trying to look at the best example to mankind, who is supposed to be Muhammad. The same guy in Islam sleeps with a girl that still has her milk teeth in her mouth, correct? She still has milk teeth. She hasn't developed yet. She needs a babysitter if her mom and dad decide to go shopping. Yeah. This is my question. My question is, what is the teachable moment here?
The teachable moment is that in Islam, there is only law, not morality. So
are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not Muslim.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man. Let me bring up a Muslim then, my brother. God bless you.
Yeah.
Oh, God, man.
Hey, God bless you guys, man. How you doing?
God bless, Brother Albie.
God bless.
Oh, Albie, I wanted to tell you, man, good job in New York, man. You did fantastic. Good job, man. I saw the debate you had with that dude. Bro, you had the guy running before the debate even really started. He was not answering questions, bro.
Well, which one, though? There's a few of them, but yeah.
Forget what the exact topic was, but it was like the older guy. I think he had always been following a lot of the people online, and then he finally showed up.
Okay, with the goatee, yeah, with the white goatee.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the other guy that wanted to beat his
Oh,
wife.
yeah. You were asking about the Trinity, like, how are you going to try to tell us what the Trinity is when Allah didn't even know what it was? And he wasn't answering. It was a really good debate, man.
Yes,
I really wish I could have came, but it's just my schedule kind of make it impossible to do stuff like that. But I always pray for you guys when you guys show up to stuff like that. Were you there for the BHI debates as well?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I wish you would have got in on some of that, man, because I know you would have. I mean, the other brothers did a really good job too, but I definitely wanted to see you go at it.
It's all good. It's all good. But brother, man, it was such a good time though over there. By the grace of God, God was glorified, and thank the Lord for that.
Amen.
Since while we've got Albie up here, so notice we've got Chemical, right? And Chemical says, make it make sense. What's the wisdom for Numbers 31? So Chemical, would you like to come up? Come up and let's have this conversation.
By the way, James, I'm here, but I don't know if you saw my voice message from last night. I'm kind of sick,
I
so
got you.
I'm probably definitely not going to be engaging as much. I don't feel like trying to scream at these people this morning.
No, we got LB here, so we good.
Yeah, good.
So I just want to put an end to the, when you guys are going to Rebecca again. I'm telling you, nowhere in the Bible does it say Rebecca was 3 years old. Nowhere. That's number one. Number two, even number two, when you guys go to Numbers 31, and you try to make it make sense, you try to point to Numbers 31 while trying to justify the fact that Muhammad was sleeping with a girl that still had her milk teeth in her mouth, doesn't help your case. Because if you go to Numbers 31, again, our Bible is not like your one-line, one-hit wonder Quran, where you can read a verse and then you've got to do a search and rescue to find another verse that complements the verse you just read. We have a Bible that you can actually read that explains itself. For the answers, you can go to Deuteronomy. Sultan, I wasn't done. Not sure if you heard me speaking. You can go to Deuteronomy 21. When you go to Deuteronomy 21, it breaks it down as to who it's talking about. Because as I said, Numbers 31, I'm going to make it make sense. Numbers 31 is not talking about graping your virgins. But when you understand female captives in light of the Bible, Deuteronomy explains it perfectly. Now I'm going to take 2 minutes to just do the sidetrack before we get back to Muhammad and milk teeth Aisha. We're going to get back there. Numbers 31 is easily answered when you go back to, for example, Deuteronomy, when it says, when you go out to war against your enemies and your Lord gives them to you into your hand and you take them captives, and you see among a captive a beautiful woman, and you desire to take her to be your wife. Now, not like Muhammad, where it's right hand possessed, wife number 11, 12, 13, or 15, or, whatever your right hand possesses. Here, it teaches you that you want to make her your wife, and you bring her home to your house, and she shall shave her head and pare her nails, and she shall take off the clothes in which she was captured, and she shall remain in your house and lament her father and mother for a month, not like Muhammad and Safiya, when he graped her the day after unaliving her entire family. Then it says, after that, you may go into her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife, not your right hand possessed, not one of your concubines, not wife number 2, 3, or 4, or in the case of Muhammad, as many as you want, because Allah thinks that you need to sleep with more women than you desire. Then it says, but if you no longer delight in her, you shall let her go where she wants. But you shall not sell her for money like Muhammad was buying and selling slaves, nor shall you treat her as a slave like Muhammad had them as right and possessed slaves, since you have already humiliated her. Now, this is talking about Numbers 31 explained. Now we know that in the Bible, it's not as disgusting as what Muhammad tells you to do to married women. Even though they have their husbands available, you can penetrate them, because this is just how Islam is. Now, we've established, we've done that. Nowhere in Genesis does it say Rebecca was a 3-year-old. Nowhere. Doesn't tell us that she was. Talks about her as a young woman. Back to the topic. Welcome, Sultan. The topic is, Muhammad is a 53-year-old. Aisha is a 6-year-old. Make it make sense. I want to know, what is the wisdom in a grown man penetrating a child? How does that make you closer to Allah and make Islam better?
So what's the age according to you? What should be the age?
That's not my question. I'm asking you about.
I'm asking you a question.
No, I'm not answering your question. You came up because
you don't want to answer your question. My question.
So answer the question. According to you, Aisha still had milk teeth in her mouth. I mean, if Muhammad had to go somewhere, he would have to get one of his other wives to babysit this little girl in the room. I'm asking you.
What's the normal age according to you?
At least when her feet touch the floor when she sits on the toilet.
What's the
At least when she doesn't
age?
have milk teeth in her mouth. At least when she doesn't need a babysitter, bro. What do you think?
I ask you a question. What's the
not my question.
Acceptable age?
Listen to my question. What is the wisdom in Muhammad
Oh, there's a
sleeping
lot of
with
wisdom,
this
and
girl.
it's not 6, you liar. So it's not 6.
How old was Aisha when she married Muhammad?
She was like 50% of the scholars. They say she was about 16 or 17.
I'm asking you to
What?
prove your claim. Prove your
Yeah,
claim
so-
right now. Prove it.
What?
Yeah,
We
because
have
of her
50% of the
sister.
scholars?
Yes, because
Prove it.
it's not exactly known.
Prove it.
However, she could have been. She could have been.
No, could have, would
Some
have, could
scholars
have.
they say
She could
was-
have been an adult, but he
was
penetrated
9 or
as a
11.
child. Don't come with your could have.
There is a criteria in Islam, unlike
Give
in
me
your
the hadith.
Give us
books.
the source, bro. Bring the source, dude. We want the hadith that says she was 15.
Listen.
No,
I
Sultan,
ask a
you
question.
listen. You made a
What
claim.
is
You said 50%.
acceptable age according
You
to
said
you? Why it's so
50%,
difficult for you
Sultan.
to answer?
Sultan, you said over 50%. I'm asking you, give me the evidence of the over 50% that say that she was already wiping her own butt.
Why are you afraid to answer? What's the acceptable age according to
Not
you?
my question again. You made a claim. I'm holding you to your claim.
You're holding me. You made a lot of claims, and every claim that you made, it's total lie and disgusting.
I'm not a Muslim,
your
so
books,
here we go.
your
I'm not a
books are
Muslim, so I won't
disgusting.
lie and I won't
According
be
to
disgusting.
your books,
Again,
according
Sultan,
to
I'm
your
giving you an
books, some-
opportunity. Sultan, I'm giving you an opportunity. You made a claim. All I'm asking you to do is please prove that over 50% of the scholars say that she was over whatever age you said. Please prove it.
Yeah, we want to see something, dude.
we got criteria, not like you.
Did you say that now is criteria? I asked you to prove your first claim. Are you going to admit now that you lied like all other Muslims and Allah and Muhammad?
Nah, I'm not Christian like you, so I don't lie.
Are you
Okay,
allowed to lie in
You
Islam?
pray to a Muslim man, so
Sultan,
Look
can I
at
ask you
you.
a question? Sultan, it's me, Albie. You with
what's
me?
up, Alvi?
How you doing, man?
How are you, brother?
All right, not
My
too bad.
cousin, you're
It's
my
been a long
cousin,
time.
bro.
It's been a long time since you and I have spoken, huh?
Yeah, you listen. I love Christians. It's just that some people
No,
they.
I know, Habibi, I know you do. I know. But
You
listen,
know that.
okay, but you're doing okay though.
Yeah, thank God.
Okay, would you give your daughter over to a 54-year-old man?
What?
Would you give your daughter over to a 54-year-old man?
It depends how old is she.
She's 6.
Well, no, I would not give her 6 years old.
Why?
But-
Why? Wait.
Well,
Why,
it also depends of a lot of different situations.
No, but why, Sultan? Why wouldn't you give her away?
Because I would assume that she's not physically, mentally able to be married at that time.
Okay, now how about this? Would you give your 15-year-old to a 54-year-old man?
How old?
15.
It also depends. It depends what time you lived, what's acceptable by society.
We live now.
Right now, no. Right now is different time.
Okay, you wouldn't give her away?
No, not right now.
Okay, what about 1,400 years ago?
At that time, of course, yes. If she's adult, mentally or physically, it's acceptable by the society.
Okay, you would give your daughter 1,400 years ago. You would give her away, right?
Uh-huh. How about you? Would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Can I just ask you a question?
But the mother, wait. But the mother of your God, she was 12 when she was married.
1 second. Albi, this is interesting because 1,400 years ago, right? Muhammad goes to Abu Bakr and he says, I want Aisha. Muhammad is like, yeah, and
she was all.
Sultan, I wasn't done. And Muhammad says to Abu Bakr, I'm taking your daughter. And then Abu Bakr says to Muhammad, hey, Muhammad, listen, man, your Fatima, even though she's older than Aisha, can I marry her? What does Muhammad say? He says, no, she's too young. She's older than Aisha, but she's too young to get married, showing that at that time, they understood that there was a difference when it came to people's ages and whether they should or shouldn't be married.
So, Sultan, would you give your daughter up?
The mother of your God was 12 when she was married to a 90-year-old man.
Go down, you pig. Go down.
And I want everyone just to notice the deflection again. Again, everything they say, guys, zero proof. Everything a Muslim says, this is why they're allowed to lie. So they lied about Rebecca, they lie about Mary, because the Bible doesn't give us a specific age. And the reason that they deflect and they want to go to those things that they've maybe, you know, had some Jewish person say along the way, they will stick to that like glue, while at the same time ignoring what their books are teaching us. So their books are teaching us she was a 6-year-old, penetrated at 9. At the same time, Fatima was supposed, Abu Bakr wanted to marry Fatima, but Muhammad said she is too young, and yet she was older than Aisha was. So once again, this shows you that this wasn't, you know, people knew the age difference, just like Jesus 600 years later says that the girl is 12. She's still a little girl. She's 12-year-old child, little girl. So if they understood it at the time of Jesus, they understood it at the time of Muhammad, yet Muhammad, because again, he thinks with only one part of his body, but that's not my focus today. My focus today is, what is the teachable moment here? Imagine if I said, if I said to my daughter, I said, listen, there's something I want to tell you. It's such a beautiful, amazing, teachable moment, you know? And I used it earlier where Jesus walked on water, and they go, oh, what is the teachable moment? It shows us his power, his strength, how he controlled nature. It shows us that, you know, that he was this amazing person with this amazing ability and amazing power. That's a teachable moment showing you who Jesus is. So my teachable moment when it comes to Muhammad is that he sleeps with this young girl. I want to know, how does that help Islam? How does it bring me closer to Allah? And why would that want me to become a Muslim? I mean, am I wrong, Albi? Is that like a silly question?
No, you're spot on, man.
No, it's you're 100% correct for asking these questions. And these filthy people, anybody that condones this, it doesn't even matter if you're Muslim, because there are people who aren't Muslim who condone pedophilia or PDF philia. They are just as filthy as anybody, or as any of the verses that we read in the Quran that affirm this, and they are just as filthy as Muhammad. Sultan, I dropped you because you're not even worthy enough to say the blessed mother's name in your mouth, bro. From some of the stuff that you're saying, don't come up here and say filthy stuff like that when even in the Quran, Mary is blessed above all other women. You are, bro, you guys don't even understand the ridiculousness that comes out of your mouth, bro. Like, anybody that tries to defend having relations with a child is insane. What is the wisdom in this? We want to know. I want to know, what is the wisdom?
So basically, this is what we're doing. Is it what we're doing? Coming on TikTok and blaspheming our prophet. Is this what we're doing?
You can't blaspheme a man. He's just a man.
Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing, though?
Yes, that's what
TikTok
we're doing.
To mock our prophet.
That's what we're doing. My man,
how old are you?
Focusing on a topic. This is not blasphemy. If you kept yourself calm for a couple of seconds, we'd introduce the topic.
What would I become? You people are the worst of people.
Do you agree that Muhammad was the best example to mankind?
Yes, I do. You know why?
No. Do you agree that Muhammad slept with
How can we have a conversation?
Do you believe? Because you again, listen carefully. I want to just get you. I want to get to the crux of the matter first. Do you agree that Muhammad married Aisha at 6 and penetrated at 9?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, this is the question. We want to know, what is the wisdom in the fact that a man over 50 is penetrating a girl under 10? How does that help Islam, Allah, and to make someone become a better Muslim?
Okay. Can I speak?
Sure.
First of all, you can't compare 1,400 years ago's time to today's time. We have different.
We're not comparing, brother.
You are comparing.
Find out the wisdom.
This is what you're doing.
I'm not comparing. Listen again.
Yes, you are.
I'm not comparing. I'm trying to find.
Can I speak? You just spoke.
Listen again. So don't say things I didn't say. I'm asking you clearly, what is the wisdom with a grown man over 50 penetrating a 9-year-old. How does that make Islam better, greater? How does it make Islam true? How does it bring
It still doesn't make Islam false though. It doesn't make Islam false though.
Yes, it does, because
no, that's his private life.
Oh, okay. So private life has nothing to do with it.
His private life, his marriage, bro. That's,
so are you
that's
okay? So let's go slowly. Don, let's go slowly. Are you okay with Muhammad sleeping with or penetrating a 9-year-old?
Look at this guy. Listen, don't let me catch you, bro. I'll make you swallow your teeth, man.
Why did none of y'all answer questions? Like, wait, James, okay. There's 166 people in this live. And notice from the past 2 people, more Muslims are coming in and they stay in the chat and they just start saying the most filthy, ridiculous stuff. Guys, did we write this? Did we write this? Did we write this hadith? Did the Christians make up Islamic history? No. Who gave us this? You Muslims. You gave us this. And the irony about this is, you say, if you want to understand Islam, you need to read the sources. So we read the sources. Then we say, hey, I read this hadith, or the multiplicity of hadith, the copious amounts of hadith that say that Muhammad married Aisha at the age of 6 or 7, and then slept with her, consummated that same marriage at the age of 9. Hey, Mr. Muslim, Miss Muslima, I have a question. Can you explain to me why Muhammad did this at the age of 53? Then you come on the live and you say that we're blaspheming, that we're making stuff up, and then now we have this dude in the comments trekking saying, shut your BA up. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. You're one of the main ones afraid to come up here and answer the question. Come up here. My God, bro, y'all are insane, man. Honestly, if you have a problem with us talking about this, you should have had a problem with your prophet first, because he's the one that we're reading about.
So again, guys, we are kind of pointing towards what he did, but that's not the focus of the argument. It's easy for us to just repeat what was said. She was 6 when she married, penetrated at 9. This is what Aisha says. We understand that. Muhammad liked them young. Fine, great. I want to know, what is the teachable moment? What is the wisdom in a man at 50-something sleeping with a child under 10? Contra.
Hello?
How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. Does the hadith say she was penetrated, or do you just say that so that
she was consummated? The marriage was consummated at 9.
Yeah, so saying penetrated is just rage bait. You just want people to scream at you and curse your God, with all the respect. I can give you the wisdom.
Okay, when I say penetrated, does that mean consummated?
No, it's just a vulgar term to use about someone.
Which is worse? Watch this. Which is worse? Is it me saying penetrated, or a man sleeping with a child?
No, you can just say that he married.
Listen again. Listen to my question.
That's what the hadith
listen
said.
to the question, please. Listen again. Contra, listen.
No.
Which is worse?
Yeah.
Me saying penetrated, or Muhammad actually consummating his marriage with a 9-year-old? Which is worse, me or Muhammad?
No, both. No, one was a curse, and the second one was just stating what the hadith says.
So
you didn't
Muhammad was a curse?
Though.
Muhammad was a curse.
No, you said Muhammad penetrated. This is a vulgar term.
Hold on a second. Wait.
That's like me saying.
Hold on a second. Contra,
Jesus.
Hold on a second. What does consummated mean, dude?
Consummated means that he took the marriage to its fulfillment.
10 minutes, brother. Yes, sir.
I'll be your. His thing was out. Yeah, Contra. What does consummated mean?
I already answered. I said it's a fulfillment.
I didn't hear you.
Marriage.
Okay, what does that mean?
Yeah, fulfillment of the contract.
What does that mean?
I already said what that means.
No, explain it.
You explain it.
Oh,
That's
you're
what I'm
asking me
you.
what it means to fulfill the marriage?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah, consummate the marriage. Basically, that's how we use convention.
How do you
consummate
consummate it, dude? What's wrong with you?
You don't know how a marriage is consummated?
Just answer the question. How do you
so when
consummate
a man
marriage?
and a woman, a man and a woman have a contract and they consummate the marriage, they go both into one house, they start living with each other, and they have an act that would get them kids. That's how marriage works.
What's the act?
I don't know if your father taught you this.
What's the act? Assume I don't know.
No, I do know
Teach
that.
us.
It's
Teach us.
sex.
Assume.
Yeah,
Oh,
sex.
okay. So does sex include penetration?
Yeah.
Okay. So why did you get mad at us
I
when
didn't
we
get
said
mad.
the exact same thing? When we said the exact same thing that you're agreeing with us about now. So you're agreeing with us.
Well, I can say. Wait, is it respectful to say that, for example, your father penetrated your mother?
This is why I'm asking you. This is why I'm asking.
Is it a respectful thing to say?
Contra, listen carefully.
Yo,
Contra,
is it a respectful thing to say or
listen,
not?
Contra,
Because
listen.
I don't think
Contra. I'm asking again.
Yeah, go
Which is worse? Me saying Muhammad penetrated Aisha or Muhammad penetrating Aisha? Which is worse?
Yeah, both are vulgar terms.
Beautiful. So Muhammad did something vulgar to Aisha. Beautiful.
No, the terms would be vulgar. Like
Okay.
I can, for example, depict
but did Muhammad
can I
sleep with
finish
Aisha
answering?
when she was 9 years old?
You ask me a question and you don't expect an answer. I can depict the crucifixion in a very vulgar
I didn't
manner.
ask you about the crucifixion.
I can say that
Again,
Jesus,
try to
for
focus.
example,
Contra.
was allowed.
You're too stupid to think twice. Do you have two thoughts in your head? Listen again.
Now you're just muting.
Did Muhammad sleep with Aisha when she was 9 years old?
Yo, just let me answer them. You know that you can depict things.
This is why, guys, Amin said yesterday or the day before, you got to keep these people in your prayers. You got to keep these people in your prayers. I mean, listen to this. It's more vulgar that I mention it than the actual guy doing it. I'll repeat that. According to Muslims, it is more vulgar, more insulting that I mention it than Muhammad actually doing it. Now, of course, I choose my words carefully. I know exactly why I say penetrate. I know exactly why I'm saying penetrate, because I wanted to hit home that when you say, oh, did they make love? Did they do coitus? Were they mating? That's not what happened. She had no say in this matter. She was a victim to Muhammad. She was a child victim to this man and his disgusting habit. So again, why is a Muslim more upset with the choice of words I use than him being upset with the fact that his God allows the best example to mankind to penetrate her? But this is not the focus of the Blumen topic. The focus of the topic is, what is the teachable moment here? What are we learning from this? How does it benefit Islam? How does it benefit Allah? And how does it benefit you Muslims? That's what I want to know.
I mean, like the sheer insanity of the situation with the wordplay. It's like, oh, don't use that word. But I mean, like, imagine me saying I came up to somebody and I STAB, them with a KNI, SE. But then you say, no, don't say that. It's too vulgar. So then I say, okay, I poke them with a Sharpie thingy. Like, bruh, what? It's the same thing, dude. Like, I'm not understanding why you guys are doing this when it's obvious what the situation is. We're asking, since it happened, forget about what words you used. Since it happened, we want to know, what is the wisdom in this? Why did he do this?
97, are you the Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Please, my brother, you've heard the conversation, you've heard the argument. What is the wisdom in Muhammad being with Aisha when she was that young? What do we learn? What is the teachable moment? What can we get out of this?
First of all, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So there's a verse in the Quran that goes by, I think it's 654, right?
Mm-hmm.
where people say there's not an age of marriage. And when we go to the hadith, you will see that for a marriage to be valid, it has to the person has to be like has to be an adult. That's
It
what
doesn't
you
say
can
that,
learn.
but I'm not sure what your point is.
And my point is, like, according to 654, many Christians are saying there is not an age of marriage in Islam.
Yes, that's exactly what it says. It says that you can
it
marry
does
and
not. It does
penetrate
not.
them before their first menstruation.
Puberty and menstruation are two different things.
We're not talking about puberty, we're talking about
They are the same
menstruation.
things, but
according to the verse, it says you can marry and divorce them before their first menstruation, meaning that because they have a waiting period, the iddah, it means they have also been mated with, they've been made love to, they've been fondled, touched, and been penetrated. So these girls in 65-4 have already done the dingy.
No, the mistake you're making is puberty and menstruation are the same thing, which is not the same thing.
I didn't say that they were.
That's what you're saying.
I'm saying again, listen again. Listen again. In 65-4, it's talking clearly about girls that have not yet menstruated.
Yes.
Right? Now I'm talking about those girls. I'm talking about those girls that have not yet menstruated. According to your verse 65-4, it's telling us that they can be married, penetrated, and divorced before their first menstruation. That's what the Quran teaches.
Yeah, like the mistake is, again, can I explain myself?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I want you to understand what you're explaining.
I know.
You're explaining to over 300 people now. You are explaining
I'm not looking
how
at
it's
that.
okay to penetrate little girls before their first menstruation. But please go on.
Yeah, first of all, based on Quran 4:6, it talks about a marriageable age. And all these scholars that talk about
Stop. You can't just say 4:6 and then move on and expect us to believe what you just said.
Yeah, I just added in there.
4:6 is talking about orphans and is talking about inheritance. Has nothing to do with marriageable age. Next.
So you're saying 4:6 does not say marriageable age?
It talks about until they reach the age of marrying, but it's talking about their inheritance and it's talking about orphans.
Yeah,
but we're not talking about that. We're going back and we're talking about girls that have not yet menstruated. And I'm asking you, according to your God that allows it in the Quran and your best example to mankind, I want to know, what is the teachable moment? What is the wisdom behind penetrating, especially when it came to Aisha, a girl that still has her milk teeth in her mouth?
Yeah, I don't know if you know about the sister of Aisha. Her name was Asama, right? And she passed away around 692, and she would have been around 100. So she was 10 years older than Aisha.
My man, I don't care about that. I'm not interested in that. I have hadiths, Sahih hadiths that confirm. Aisha says herself, I was married at 6 and I consummated the marriage, or he consummated the marriage with me at 9. This is what I'm focusing on. My problem is, what is the teachable moment? Let's just focus on this topic now. What do we learn? What about Muhammad jumping on Aisha at 9 makes it a teachable moment? What happens in that situation that brings us closer to Islam or makes Allah prove that he is a true God? What is the teachable moment?
Yeah, the teachable moment is one cannot be with a kid until they are ready. So it's funny to you, but like you wouldn't let me explain 654.
So hang on. So the teachable moment is when it came to Aisha and Muhammad that you cannot be with a kid, but you can be with a grown woman.
Yeah, like 6 is young, right? And then 9 is old.
Hang on, is 6 still a child?
Yeah, he's a child, but like
is 7 still a child?
Yeah, it's a child.
8's a child.
Yeah.
Is 9 a child?
Yeah.
So he slept with that 9. So according to you now, he slept with the child at 9.
So if like, why didn't they do it at 6?
What?
So like he waited, right? But
because he couldn't fit. The explanation is it's because it couldn't go in. She wasn't able to take it. He had to wait 3 years. That's the explanation given to us by your scholars. But
Yeah,
again,
like, yeah,
you
they
just said
waited,
to me, hang on, you said the teachable moment was that you don't marry, you don't sleep with them until they are an adult. And then you said she was a child at 9 and Muhammad penetrated at 9. So
yeah,
you just said to me now that he penetrated a child that wasn't ready for adult activity.
yeah, according to our sources, he was not 9 though. Like,
Give me the source that says she wasn't 9.
the sources is
Are you
her
Sunni?
sister.
Are you Sunni?
Yeah, I'm a Sunni. Yeah.
Okay, so when I read from the Quran, from the hadiths, right, I can show you, you can go to anyone.
Yeah.
I
know the
Aisha
hadith.
said, I was 6 years old when I went, and 9 when the marriage was consummated.
Yeah.
Sunan an-Nasai, Sahih
Yeah.
Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Sunan
I know.
an-Nasai again. So Dawood is confirming this. Sahih Muslim confirms this. I'm asking you,
Yeah.
do you agree with them when they say she was married at 6 and consummated at 9?
Yeah, I agree with that, but
So
the
then hang on
problem
a second,
is,
so stop there. And you just said that a 9-year-old is still a child, correct?
yeah, it could be. Yeah.
So Muhammad consummated the marriage with a child, correct?
Yeah, but like according to our sources, he was not
Yeah,
a
but-
child.
So
Yeah.
a 9-year-old is not a child.
Yeah. Let me explain it. So,
Please, guys, there's 330 something people. He's going to explain how between
Yeah.
6 and 9 she's a child, and Muhammad slept with a child, and now he's going to explain how she wasn't a child. Please go
yeah,
on.
you haven't let me explain the thing yet.
So,
but,
it's yours. It's all yours. Go on.
Yeah. So
And hang on 1 second. Somebody in the chat says, "Why you jealous?" Someone in the chat, Sharif Daifus or Drufus, said, "Why are you jealous?" Guys, this is Islam. They think
It's
that
okay.
we are jealous of the fact that a PDF would sleep with a child, and that would make us jealous. Sorry, 97. Explain the child at 9. Adult at 9.
the 6 and the 9 is cannot be her actual age, because she talks about other hadiths. In other hadiths, she remember of a verse that would have been revealed if she was 9 or 6. She would be like 2 or 3 years old, and like that would be impossible, right? A 3-year-old remembering stuff.
My man, this is your problem, not my problem.
No. Yeah, that's why her age is older, a lot older than that. So
hang
her
on.
6,
Are you saying that every scholar that agrees with the 6 and 9 are wrong?
they're not wrong, but the 6
So I'm
and the
confused
9,
again. Listen, either they're right or they're wrong. You
they're
can't
not
say
wrong.
they're not wrong, and then they say she's 9, and you go, but she wasn't 9.
No, the
I want
problem
to
is,
know.
yeah,
How
what
old
is
was
it
she
based
then?
on? What is it based on? The 6 and the 9. That's what we gotta know.
And you tell me. You guys count differently.
Yeah,
How old was she in reality?
Yeah, like it's not always reality. So like the Islamic calendar is 1400 years ago,
So
right?
she was 1400 years old. Dude, make it make sense.
No. I mean,
Give me
like,
an age. How old was Aisha according to you?
according to us, our calculation, her sister was 10 years old, and she passed away around 100 and 692. That would make her born around 692 to 695. And
Okay.
if she was
She
10
was
years
born in
older,
692 to 695. Muhammad died in 632, which means she was 60 years old when Muhammad was when she was 60, born 60 years after Muhammad, correct?
no. I'm talking about her sister Asama.
So
Asama,
her sister was born 60 years after Muhammad died.
No. I'm saying her sister passed away in 692. She would have been born in 592 or 595, and she was 10 years older than Aisha.
So all the hadiths are wrong.
Bro, come on, man. Like, okay, look, dude, 97. Please stop, man. This is
I
insane,
cannot explain
dude.
myself, my religion. You tell me to stop.
No, I'm not telling you not to explain it, but when you're explaining it, you're making it worse.
How
You're
am I
actually
making it
making
worse?
us
It
because
just
you're making
extending
us
her
hold
age
on,
from
97,
9.
hold on, 97, please stop. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason you're making it worse is because you're making it make less sense in what you're saying. I don't understand. The easiest solution to this is just to say, yeah, like that was a weird thing that he did, and I don't have an answer for it.
So you're not looking for answers. You're just doing this to make fun of people.
My man, are we
all right,
making
man.
fun of anyone, or are we just the ones that's
I
repeating
mean,
what was said?
yeah, according to the sources we have, C is 18. Yeah, 18, 19.
Okay, let me show you this. Islam Q&A 122534 on Islam Q&A 122534. This is from Travis Lee. God bless you, my brother. Miss you too. Ibn Kathir says Aisha's age was no consensus. No other age was reported among the early Muslims. So again, you are going against the scholars of your own scholars by saying that we're going to throw Aisha under the bus, and every other scholar, whether it's Ibn Abbas, whether it's Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Sunan Nasai, Dawood, you've thrown everybody under the bus.
Nope, not Ibn Kathir. So Ibn Kathir was the one that says her sister is 10 years older than her.
Can I show it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
What you said is wrong?
No, it's not wrong. Like Ibn Kathir is the one that says her sister passed away in 73. That year is 692. So, and Ibn Kathir also says she was 10 years older than Aisha. So Aisha would have been born around 602 to 605.
Oh my God, you guys must really hate your Quran.
97. When was that man born?
Like, we're not talking about the prophet. Like,
I'm asking when Ibn Kathir was born.
Yeah, around like the 1200 something. Yeah,
1300s.
Yeah,
right?
1300 something like that. Yeah.
So that's about what, 700 years after Muhammad wasn't on the earth anymore?
Yeah, get to the point.
So all of these hadiths were already collected by that point, and Sahih al-Bukhari already wrote these hadiths, right?
Yeah. What is he using though? Okay. What is he using to justify?
In the hadiths, just a second, in the hadiths, they're identified as Sahih, correct?
Yes, they are. Yeah, they are.
So when Aisha says that I was 6 and he consummated the marriage with me when I was 9,
yeah,
and that's a Sahih hadith.
Yes.
Can you reject it?
Like, you're not listening. So we accept the 6.
Question.
Yeah,
can you reject a Sahih hadith that you know that comes from Aisha?
Like, first of all, there are people who reject it, but I'm a Sunni, so I accept it.
That's what I mean. As a Sunni, can you reject a Sahih hadith that is narrated by Aisha?
Yeah, it depends. But me, I accept it. I accept it. Let's talk about me.
What do you mean?
No, I mean, there are Sunni Muslims who don't take it. So, but I take it because
there are Sunni Muslims that deny a Sahih hadith.
Yes,
revealed by the mother of their religion.
Yeah, like, I mean,
that don't make sense, does it?
Sahih is the chance of the narration. It has nothing to do with the words. So,
can I show you what Ibn Kathir says, so we can just skip this?
And also, so
let's read, because again, you're not giving me anything. I'm asking you for any evidence, but notice you got no evidence. Now it says over here, it says, Al-Nawawi said, what is meant by the dolls and the toys that a young girl play with? This highlights that she was very young. So Aisha was very young. Why? She was still playing with dolls and toys, according to Nawawi. End quote. In this report, she said that she was 7 years old, but most of the reports say that she was 6 years old. The way to reconcile the reports is to note that she was 6 years old and some months. So eventually, she was only mentioned the years that sometimes she counted the year she had embarked on, the 7th year, which suggested by Nawawi in Sharh Muslim. Ibn Kathir narrated that this is the matter on which the scholars agreed. And there was no report that any one of them disagreed. So now I'm showing you that according to your scholars, Aisha was never 18. They agree that she was 6 going towards 7. She was embarking on her 7th year. Now, stop with all the rubbish. We don't give a continental. We're listening to what your scholars have taught us. Your scholars are teaching us. She was married at 6 and consummated at 9. Now again, the easiest question I've asked all day. What is the teachable moment here? How does this help Islam? What do we learn from this? What is the wisdom in Muhammad marrying and penetrating a 6-year-old, a 9-year-old?
Yeah, like, it helps, like as I said, with 654, where some of you are saying it is endorsing child marriage, which
Let's
it does
see.
not.
You know, let's go to 65:4 because again, I don't think you've read it. 65:4. Watch
I
what
read
it.
it. It's talking about menstruation, and some of you
Okay,
think
beautiful.
menstruation
It
means
says,
pre-puberty.
and those who have not menstruated yet, correct?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
stop there, stop there.
Who does
What
the
did the
test
scholars
say?
No,
say?
oh,
What do
it
the
doesn't say
scholars
yet though.
say?
That's a
What
bad
do the
translation.
scholars say? Brother, listen. What do the scholars say regarding this? Who does the
Yeah.
scholars say this is talking about?
Yeah, Ibn Kathir says those adults who are too young to menstruate.
Okay, let's see if it's true. Ibn
What?
Abbas says, we'll go to it one at a time, we'll see. Sorry, go on, Chris.
Go right to Ibn Kathir. Let's see if Ibn Kathir says that.
Yeah, let's go. You say, yeah.
It's just there. We've got two
He
before.
said they are
Just wanna
too
show
young
you.
to menstruate, which
Let's
you
see.
guys fail to understand.
Let's see.
Go
It
ahead.
says, what about the waiting period for those who do not have menstruation because they are too young?
Yes.
We're talking about too young. Ibn Abbas, because
No,
of young age. Let's go to Jalalain. He says, the same for those that have not yet menstruated because of their young age.
Yes.
Jalalain. Ibn Kathir, he says, the
Slow it down.
same for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation. Ibn Kathir, the same for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation.
Yes. And you could stroke.
Why'd you lie to us?
No,
Hold on,
I
97.
didn't lie.
97. Yes, you did. Stop.
Let
Why did
me
you lie to us?
I'm answering. Why are you talking about lie to it? Yeah.
Right, Chris.
Hold on a
prob-
second. You said, hold on, stop. You said that this was talking about adults.
Yes, adults, yeah. Do you know
Okay, hold on
a
a second.
person can
When it
reach?
says,
Let me answer, bro.
when it
He just asked
says,
me a question.
two of the sources that you brought up said they had not yet reached the years of menstruation. Why? Because of their young age.
Yes.
Is that an adult?
Yes, it is an adult. An adult can reach puberty and not have and have 2 to 3 years before they could menstruate.
Man, James,
Look it
I'm
up.
so tempted
that's
to just
simple.
drop this
That's
dude,
simple.
man. My God, this is
It's okay.
insanity.
Let's just go slowly. I want the thing is we've got over 350 people listening to the and this is the beauty of it, guys. We've got a Muslim trying to make it make sense. And notice, not once did he make it make sense yet. I'm asking
I
you.
tried, but you guys wouldn't let me. But it's okay.
Can I ask you a question? It's
Go ahead.
97. How old is an adult in Islam?
An adult is when they reach puberty and they have a sound judgment.
So how do you know if somebody has reached puberty?
Yeah, there are signs of it.
What are the signs?
That's why it's based on individuals.
What are the signs of puberty?
Yeah, I don't think I could
Answer
say it
my
in
question.
here, but you know it. Just
Answer
look
my
it up.
question. What
look
are
it
the
up.
signs of puberty? Answer my question.
I mean, I know it, but I don't want to say it to get the life banned or something like that. But
Is menstruation one of them?
menstruation is a phase that would happen
Is
when a person.
Is it one of the ways that you can see that puberty is coming?
No, you cannot.
What?
Look, puberty can happen, and then 2 to 3 years later, menstruation can happen.
Tell me how you know that somebody is in puberty then.
There are other signs like a wet dream, like a pubic hair and stuff like
Can
that.
I ask you, Chris?
Go
I
ahead.
want to ask Chris a question. Chris, if a child has milk teeth in their mouth, milk teeth, are they an adult?
No.
No, they're not. But
Okay, so let me ask you, 97. At what age do people start losing their milk teeth?
I probably say around 9 to 15.
Oh, now it's
Okay.
conveniently 9.
No, but it's
No, I
okay.
mean like today.
It's
man.
okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
but-
So at 9 years old, you admit, because you said earlier that it's sick and disgusting to sleep with someone between 6 and 9. Now you're saying a 9-year-old still has milk teeth. In 2025,
Yeah, that's what I know today. Yeah.
hang on, in 2025, does a 8-year-old child need a babysitter before you leave the house?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
A 10-year-old in 2025, would a 10-year-old need a babysitter?
Yeah, all the way to 15. All the way to 15. Yeah, they would
2,000
need
years
it.
ago.
No,
2,000 years ago, would a 6-year-old need a babysitter?
I highly doubt it. Because do you know about the Sasanian of the Persian Empire? I'm not saying it right. Do you know he was coming
hang
for
on,
the,
I'm just asking. I don't know what the Persian Empire. I'm asking you. You saying 1400 years ago that you are saying a 6-year-old didn't need a babysitter.
Yeah. You
Beautiful.
wouldn't.
She wouldn't. Why wouldn't she need a babysitter at 6?
First of all, at that era, it was common for people to marry young.
I'm not asking you about married
unmarried.
young. I'm not talking about married. I'm talking about a girl in a house, a child in the house at 6. Would a man leave his 6-year-old in the house and go and try to find a new wife in a new town, or would he leave someone to look after that 6-year-old?
Yeah, it's definitely an era I'm not knowledgeable about, but I know
But
the
common
area.
sense, logic. Does logic tell you that a 6-year-old is a 6-year-old, or does logic tell you that a 6-year-old 1400 years ago is an 18-year-old? For example, if a 6-year-old is a 6-year-old today, how old was a 6-year-old 1400 years ago?
Like it's it's based on puberty, and puberty is a personal thing. So from that era,
Shut up. No, it's not.
so
Make this up, man. Seriously, 97. Come on, man. Gee whiz,
I'm not making it up,
bro. Listening to you.
like you could look at it. This is our evidence from us. Like if you look at the high schoolers from the 1980s, 1990s, you will see these people. You say like you would not let them hang out with an 18-year-old of their age.
I was born and going to school in the 80s. What are you talking
Have you looked at the tapes and see how 18 or 16-year-old looked like?
This guy is insane.
I was literally in school in the 80s.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Yeah, in the 80s. But look at your picture and look at a picture.
Oh my
of
gosh.
someone
Let's
that's
okay, let's
18
just
today.
move on. I want to know the teachable moment. Let's just get back to the teachable moment.
Yeah, the
What
teachable
is the
moment is
teachable moment for
Just want to say
Muhammad?
this, man. 97. Look, bro. This is it's
you're
blatantly
not
obvious
adding
what's
stuff
going.
to the
97.
conversation,
Hold
bro.
on,
You just
hold on. Stop, dude. I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna be between. You're gonna be judged for this. Instead of just admitting that the person you follow just wanted to touch butts and that he wanted to do despicable things with children, instead of just saying that and saying, you know what, I need to look more into this because something's wrong here, you want to try to defend this.
Do you know what you're
judged
doing,
for
right?
that, bro.
Do you know what you're
going
doing,
to be
right?
you're going to be judged for that, bro.
Yeah,
Just
what
letting
you're
you know.
doing is it shows me you have no respect for your religion. If I were to go off,
Oh my Lord.
Hey, look at this person in the comments saying, report this account. I don't know if she's talking about us, but let's assume you are talking about us. What's crazy is if you're talking about us, who did it first? Are we just reading? Or did we make this up? Or like, why would you report us for something that we
Hey
read
mate, how
from
old
your
was
sources?
Rebecca? How old was Rebecca?
Oh my gosh.
How old was Rebecca?
It doesn't matter how old Rebecca was. That's not the topic, bro. Has, try to focus. Try to focus.
Rebecca?
Even though your
Answer the
eyes look as if you
Rebecca was
my brother, please.
Rebecca was 3.
Okay, Rebecca was 3 years old. Rebecca was 3 years old. So, Has, do you think there was a learning lesson when she was 3 years old? What do you think the lesson was? What do you think the wisdom about her being 3 was? That she could bench press a barrel of milk? Jug of milk.
James, it's amazing because I don't know why we've never really done this before. We spend so much time arguing about if it says that or if this verse means this or Gio, just give me 1 second. If we've been, we've been spending times in the weeds, but the simple fact of the matter is we know that it happened. So now we're asking is why? What is the wisdom in this? Because she was the only one that was this age. So I'm confused. Like, Gio, maybe you can answer that question. What is the wisdom in this?
Go. You there? 25. How
Hello,
are you,
hello.
sir? You're Muslim?
I'm all right. How are you?
Very well, thank you, sir. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
So we're not arguing about Muhammad sleeping with Aisha. We just want to know, what is the wisdom? What do we learn? What is the teachable moment about Muhammad being with Aisha?
Number one, at the time, you have to remember the Prophet, peace and blessing be upon him. He lived approximately 445 years ago.
445 years ago.
And the books of history and the historians, they all agree that at this time, it was a custom of the people, it was a custom of the Muslims and the non-Muslims across the entire globe that there was no age of consent for marriage.
There was no age of consent for marriage. I'm still waiting to find out about the wisdom of Muhammad and Aisha. Go on.
Go. We don't care about the age or anything else like this. What we're asking is, what was the wisdom that Allah was giving to humanity when Muhammad, his last and final prophet, married a child?
I don't have an answer for that.
What was the teachable moment? You see, this is the question, though, brother.
Don't worry,
Do you think
brother.
that we learned? Okay, watch this. Did you learn anything about the act between Muhammad and Aisha that made you a better Muslim, brought you closer to Allah, or made Islam seem truer?
That the age of consent that we have today, that it's a custom of the West.
So what do you think the age of consent should be?
I don't have opinion on that.
Okay, but that wasn't even my question. I'm asking you, if Muhammad does this and there's no reason for it, if it doesn't benefit Islam, it doesn't benefit Allah, it doesn't benefit Muslims, then why would a girl be forced to go through something so traumatic if there was no wisdom in it? So the question again is that there has to be a reason why Allah would allow someone to do something this despicable, because there has to be a teachable moment in this.
But I can place the argument that there were so many events in the Prophet's life that if you were to implement today, then there would be there's no lesson in it. For example, the Prophet would go days without eating anything. He would go days.
But there's an issue with this. Didn't Allah show Aisha to Muhammad in a dream when she was a baby?
Huh?
Didn't Allah show Aisha to Muhammad in a dream?
Where have you got that from?
There's a hadith that says.
It's in your hadith. I'm wondering why Allah himself, your God, is telling Muhammad that he is going to marry this girl. So there has to be a teaching reason or a teachable moment if Allah's the one that's doing this, right?
So let me show it to him, please, Chris. So it's Sahih Bukhari 5070. Allah's messenger said to me, to Aisha, "You have been shown to me twice in my dreams." So Muhammad is dreaming of little girls, little children. A man was carrying you in a silken cloth. So she was such a baby, she was so young, she was being carried in a silken cloth, and said to me, "This is your wife." So again, as Chris just said, Muhammad was already dreaming about this child, not just once, but twice. Twice he was dreaming of the child.
He left.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine, bro. Like, man, like, I really pray, bro, every single day for you guys, because this is, I can't imagine the weight you as a person must feel trying to defend this. Seriously.
Exactly, man.
Same person, Amin, that was down in the audience saying a report. She's like, leave Muslims alone. Well, how about Muslims leave children alone? And maybe we will.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is my question earlier, Chris. I'm not sure if you were there. I said, why would someone be upset with me repeating what Muhammad did instead of being upset with Muhammad for what he did? Do you know what I mean? Why be mad with me? But guys, I think this is an amazing topic. Look how simple the question is. This you guys should be sharing. Every Muslim should be asking themselves. In fact, share this with as many people as you can and let them go back and listen to how there is nothing teachable. There's no moment in this. There's no lesson in this. It's just the lust of a man over a child.
But this is why I said earlier, and I've been saying this for months now, but most people, unfortunately, don't think about what they're thinking about. You know what I mean? So it's like you believe something because everybody else around you believes it. And in this particular situation, it's herd mentality. And it goes into what you said yesterday, James, about like cultish behavior. And I think that they're probably more afraid of the repercussions of asking these questions and where it would lead to, as opposed to actually trying to figure out an answer to it. This is why when they come up, they blaspheme or they scream at us or they get mad at us. But all we're doing is reading the stuff that you guys tell us to read. Like, imagine me being a teacher and I assign my class, read chapters 1 through 2 tonight in this book. And when we come back to class tomorrow, tell me what you guys think about it. Write a paper about what you've read. Then you come back to class the next day. And as you know, as the class begins ready to start, you say, hey, I'm about to explain to you what I thought about the chapters. And the teacher starts screaming at you and cursing you and cursing your mother and doing all this kind of stuff. Anybody would be appalled. Like, why are you upset with me? You told me to read this. But this is exactly what's happening. You guys tell us to read this stuff. And then when we read it, you get mad at us for asking reasonable, logical questions about it. This is what I'm so confused about. It doesn't make any sense.
And I would say this as well. I don't find this an unreasonable question. I believe that, as prophets, they did things and they were teachable. There was things that, made them people come closer to God, make them understand the religion better, made it, make the relationship or whatever you want to call it in Islam. All I'm asking is that this happened for a reason. What is the reason? Why couldn't Allah just say, if it wasn't him just penetrating a child, why didn't he just come down and say, just like he said, no more alcohol. Yes, you can, no more marrying your stepdaughters and no more marrying kids, or there's no age limit, or what's the teachable moment in this?
And James, we know there's a teachable moment because that one guy came up and was like, well, not everything he did was a teachable moment, But we know for a fact, this particular instance, there had to have been some kind of teachable moment because of the hadith you read. And there's other ones too that say the same thing, that he was shown her in a dream twice. So we know that there's some kind of reason behind it. And we're asking, what is it? Like, is there any reason that makes sense?
Wouldn't you say, Amin, that Allah prophesied basically for Muhammad to marry Aisha by sending her in a dream?
Of course, 100%.
Excuse me.
Hello, Halal Gang. How are you, sir?
If you guys were to know exactly the wisdom behind it, what benefit is it for you guys?
Because you never know, you might bring people closer to Islam, and you might make people say Islam is the true religion. So I'm asking now, brother, hang on, Halal, listen. You asked a question, Halal, listen, and you're very far from your mic. Listen, you are here now with 200, 370 people, 400 people. You have the opportunity to do dawah. Teach people what this moment encapsulates. What is so important about this union between a 53-year-old and a 6-year-old, and show them how it's so beneficial and it's so great that this is a great reason to become a Muslim. What is the wisdom with Muhammad and Aisha?
First of all, Allah is the best planner, and He knew the wisdom behind it. Even if I could not tell you, there's still wisdom behind that, and you should accept it at that. You just leave it
so
at that.
blind faith. I mustn't ask questions. I must just accept it.
Not,
correct?
look, if God tells you.
Okay, watch this, Halal. If God told you
should
today,
not doubt it.
Halal.
Because if God doubt it, that means you're going
hang on,
against
Halal.
what
I
he
can't
called.
hear you, bro. You need to get closer to your mic. If your
No, I'm
God
just saying.
told you, listen again. If your God told you today to go to your neighbor's house and sleep with their 6-year-old girl, would you do it?
Bro, first of all, this logic that you're using doesn't work.
Well, you just said there's logic because Allah told him to do it. I'm asking you, if Allah told you to do it, would you do it?
Yeah. He's a prophet. He was taught.
I'm not asking you about prophets and stuff. Listen again, brother, please. I'm asking you, if Allah, your God, told you to do that, if He said to you, go and do this, go sleep with your neighbor's daughter, would you do that if she was 6 years old or 9 years old?
It's the same thing as me saying, if God told you to not eat pork, would you eat it? You still eat it, yeah?
There's a reason for not eating it, correct?
There's a reason for not eating, because it's dirty.
Okay, so what is the reason for sleeping with a 9-year-old? This is my question again. See, you're answering without answering.
Look.
So you see, there's wisdom.
Look.
Hang on, halal. There's wisdom in what you just said about pork. What is the wisdom when it comes to Aisha and Muhammad?
The wisdom, one could be like, she was a teacher, obviously.
She was a teacher now. Okay. Which school did she work at?
She was a teacher to the, what do you call the Muslim Ummah.
Okay, so she's a teacher to the Muslim Ummah at 6 years old?
No, after she memorized the Quran, she knew exactly like what the Quran was about. She could explain what do you call, some of the Sahabas could not explain.
My man, I'm not asking about her being a teacher. I'm asking about her and
that's
Muhammad.
wisdom, you know.
Listen again, man. What is wrong with you guys? Listen again.
But isn't
what
that
is
wisdom?
The teachable moment? What is the
Can
wisdom
you tell me? Okay, wait,
between Muhammad sleeping with this child?
No. Look, your mind is dirty, bro.
No, I'm not a Muslim.
You're coming from? No, huh?
I'm not a Muslim.
I know you're not Muslim. That's why you try.
That's why I don't have a dirty mind, because I'm not looking at Aisha and I'm not dreaming about a child. I'm asking again,
but you're
man, what is wrong with you guys?
That is very, very
halal.
Maybe you're dirty-minded yourself. That's why.
What is the teachable moment here? What do we learn from this?
What? Didn't I just say it right now?
You said you talked to
6-year-old. Can you think of 6-year-old that can teach?
So okay, so she was teaching at 6 years old.
Hello.
Yeah.
Well, let me
so
ask
Aisha
you one
was
thing.
Walking around at 6 years old.
Okay, let me ask.
No, look, I can only talk to one person. I can't talk to all of you guys.
One second, please. 1 second. Halal. You saying at 6 years old, Aisha was walking around teaching people?
I didn't say walking around teaching people.
So you said she was teaching
knew the
people.
Quran. She could, translate some of the, what do you call, verses that some of the companions did not understand.
Okay,
and that
so at
could
6
be
years
considered as
old, she was teaching the companions.
And then after he passed away, obviously, there are more hadith that she was teaching to the companions and all that.
You've got no right to talk about Muslim people. You got.
It's okay.
Why are you so pissed off?
Why is she 1 second, Halal. Let me just talk to Rohima.
Sorry.
Why is she so pissed off? I don't get it.
Rohima has a lot to say.
Why don't you talk about Rebecca? Why are you talking about?
What would you like to talk about Rebecca? What would
you got no right to talk about Aisha and
what would you like to say about Rebecca? Slow down, girl.
No, but you've been so rude. You've been racist because you made.
Dude, we're not fighting.
No, you know what?
You made jihad. We're not Muslims.
You put posts about Muslim people, this, that.
Slow down.
You always talk about Muslim people. Why don't you talk about
Rohima?
Please stop.
Yeah, just take it easy, girl. You're not in a market. We've moved on from that. We civilized now.
You need to shut your mouth and take that off because you've been rude. You don't do that, but you're bullying about Muslim people.
Is it true that Muhammad married Aisha at 6?
Wait, I'm confused.
Wait, let me explain.
Halal, please stop. Give me a second.
You are not
Rahima, hold on, Rahima, give me a second. Please, I'm muting you for a second.
No, you got nothing to do with it.
Please let me talk.
You got to take that off.
Rahima, please stop for
You're
a
a
second.
racist pig.
All right, I'm sorry. Okay.
The irony
There's
of
two.
this, I mean, though, like she comes in barging, screaming, yelling, and like
James,
telling people to shut up, and then she says, "This is so rude." Like the irony of this statement is
This
like,
is the point that
I
I'm
don't-
making. Like, so I was gonna ask her, okay, is it rude us talking about it? But we're not the ones who did it. All we're
that's
doing is
right.
asking questions about it. Like we didn't do this. We didn't even write it.
but there's a way you can ask the question. You're coming off as someone who is
I
very
don't know.
offended
Okay,
at
halal.
something
You
that
tell me,
happened that
how
did not
should I
have what you
ask
call.
the question?
Look,
I'm
look,
asking such a
can you
simple
please,
question.
you could
Halal,
say, can you
man,
please
shut up.
explain?
Just shut up. All of you, just shut it, man. You Muslims are dumber than most. Just shut up and let me bloody get a thought out. Stop trying to think and speak at the same time. You're not smart enough to do that. That's why you're a bloody Muslim. Now I'm asking the question. How would you like me to ask the question? How would you like me to ask the question? Or what question do you think I should ask about how does this make sense? Make it make sense. You tell me, and then you answer the question for me. Go on, Halal.
Hey, bro, you can't keep muting me, bro. You know what I mean? Don't mute me. And the other thing is, how you're asking is not nice, I said, and it's true. If you were to come and say, can you please explain to me why the Prophet Muhammad married
Okay,
That's what.
Aisha?
can you please
That's what we've been
explain?
doing.
Wait, just relax, man. Why
Please
are you
explain
laughing?
to
I mean,
us.
relax.
I'm
Why are
not.
you laughing?
I'm
It's
not
not a matter of love,
laughing.
bro.
I'm laughing.
I'm
He's
not.
talking about me.
It's not a matter of love.
Bro,
Just
I'm not
relax.
laughing. Hold on, dude. I'm not laughing at the situation.
You
I'm
come
laughing
across
at
as someone who's
you,
trying to mock.
unfortunately.
At the same time, you want to gain knowledge.
How
You're
am I
not going to get
trying to?
knowledge from that.
All right, stop, dude. How am I trying to mock when we've literally been doing this? Watch this. Can you please explain to us the wisdom behind this? For the 10th time. I don't know if you know you're muted, bro. Can you please explain to us the wisdom behind this?
There you go. Thank you. I mean,
I honestly thought I asked the same question, but maybe it's just the language.
Look, first of all, I told you guys, can you tell me right now? I'll ask you a question. You guys, okay, these questions, I'll ask you. Can you tell me a 6-year-old?
here, let's. You don't want to answer this. Are you okay with it? Are you okay with Muhammad sleeping with a 9 years old?
Am I okay with it?
What?
First of all, he did not marry at 6 years old.
Yes,
There was a marriage contract between them.
And consummated 9. Are you okay?
He married her when she was 9 years old.
Okay, so are you okay with it?
Am I okay with it?
Yes.
Obviously, look, that was the norm back then.
No. Hold on, wait. Finish what you were getting ready to say. Notice, this is. Hold on, wait. Halal.
And everyone,
not
just
wait a
him.
minute.
Even,
wait, hold on. This is very important. Notice what you were getting ready to say, and this is the crux of the issue. You said, "Well, you're getting ready to say."
Completely know what I was gonna say, bro.
Because you stopped
You
mid
just jump in the
sentence.
conclusion right now.
Because you hold on, listen to me. You were getting ready to say, "I have to be okay with this." Why do you have to be okay with this?
Why do I have to be okay with it?
Yes.
So again, here's the question one more time.
Okay, listen to me.
Muhammad is 53
I have to be okay
or
with it
54, depends on what you read in. And Aisha is 9 years old, and he's laying with her. Are you okay with it?
Okay, let me explain to you guys that.
No,
I have
are you
to be
okay
with it? Because God said he can do it, and I can't argue with that.
Wait. So are you
if
okay?
you have a problem with that, I don't know how to
saying,
explain to you guys.
Yeah. No, you can explain it to me after. So you're saying you have to, and you have to fit that in your head that a 50-something odd years is laying with a 9 years old.
Bro, before he married her, he had two marriages, and 2 of them were older than him. Why aren't you guys talking about that?
No,
why are you only
because this is the questionable one. Because this one is questionable. You understand? This is.
What do you mean this one is questionable, but the others are not questionable?
If you see right now someone laying with a 9 years old, you think that's okay?
You think at this time of age, obviously it's not okay.
Okay.
Did I say it's okay? But back
fine.
then,
Okay.
there's so many things that happen that people are okay with it.
Are you
like slavery?
Okay with it,
okay, wait. Like slavery back then, people were okay with it. If it happens today, are you okay with it yourself? I'm asking you right now that question.
Say that again.
Slavery right now. If it happens now, would you be okay with it?
What makes slavery wrong?
It's completely wrong.
What makes it
and
wrong?
You know why it's wrong?
What makes it wrong?
Unless you are like you
what
want to
makes it wrong?
Huh?
What makes slavery wrong?
Because using people for your own benefit without giving them nothing.
Okay.
And taking their rights from them, that's completely wrong.
Sure.
Do we agree upon that or not?
Happens, sure, that's right. If this happened, I'm not okay with it. Yesterday, 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, today, I'm not okay with it. You see how
then why if you're not okay with it today, then you should be okay with it what happened back then.
I'm not
and you
okay
should not
with
talk about it. Simple as that.
See, okay, look how easy that is. I'm not okay with it back then.
You're not okay with it back then, you're not okay with it today.
No.
Don't be what you call, bro. You just said right now, you just said I'll be fine with it if it happened back then, but you won't be okay with it.
Okay, listen very carefully. If slavery, exactly how you described it, I'm not okay with it back then or today or at any time. If, again, slavery, exactly how you described it, then I'm not okay with it back then, today, or at any time. At any time. Like I don't know how hard this phrase is. At any time given, I'm not okay with it. Now back again to Muhammad and Aisha. Are you okay with it? Would you do it?
According to what the Prophet Muhammad did, and he was told to do it by God, if it's that, then I'm okay with it. If that, I'm okay with it. Other than that, I'm not okay with it. Do you understand each other now?
Okay, yeah. Is he an example for you?
Yeah, he's a great example. Not just for me, but for everyone.
And this is the greatest thing he did?
There's so many great things that he did. You guys cannot
is this
just
one of
say
them?
it. You just want to...
Is this a good thing he did?
Look.
Please answer the question. Is this a good thing he did?
I told you.
Please
Obviously, yeah.
the question.
If it was not good, you just look at it. If it was not good,
okay, so
it would have been stopped from doing it.
Allah is making Muhammad sleeping with a 9 years old a good thing.
First of all, he did not sleep with her while they did not marry and all that, which most people do nowadays and all that. He was married to her.
Look at the things that are coming out of their mouth.
I know, it's crazy. Just hang on a second. Hello.
That's why I told you to come, bro. I told you they're saying insane stuff, dude.
Look.
Hello. I'm gonna mute you. Allow. I just want everyone to notice. Notice that the best example to mankind, forever. I mean, the Muhammad is supposed to be the best example for mankind from back then to today. Halal, I'm going to ask you just a quick question. Is Muhammad still the best example to mankind from back then till today? Halal, is Muhammad still the best example to mankind?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, beautiful. Just stop there. So as the best example to mankind, he sleeps with a 9-year-old girl. Is he still the best example to mankind back then and today?
Yes.
Beautiful. So if he is the best example to mankind back then and today, and him sleeping with Aisha when she was a child is still the best example, you would follow the best example to mankind, correct?
Yes, I am.
Beautiful. So because Muhammad did it and he's the best example, then you should also be doing it because he is the best example, correct?
Okay, let me correct you there.
Yes or no? Should you be following Muhammad as the best example and doing what he did?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yes or no? Should you be following
ask you a
Muhammad's
question.
example and doing what he did?
Can you explain what's child?
Thanks for coming, bro. Can
Now
you
we-
explain what's a child?
Now we don't understand what a child is. So, look, it's very simple, Halal. You said what he did is good, and then you're saying he's the best example. It only then makes sense to do everything good Muhammad did. Therefore, Muhammad marrying at 9 years old and laying with her is a good thing, and all Muslims should do it. It's that simple, man. Unless you have a way to say, well, this is not a good thing, then that's a different thing.
And as someone in the chat just said, this is more than disturbing. You'd laugh at it because it's funny, but it's so disturbing. It's so sick. And again, my topic isn't, I'm not focusing on the fact that she was 6 and he was, but we know that he did it. Everybody accepts he did it. We know what his preference was. Fine. The question is, what is the benefit? What is the learning moment, the teachable moment, the wisdom of it? Why, if there was no wisdom in it, no teachable moment in it, then it was just the pure lust of a man over this child that had nothing and no bearing on anything other than just him wanting it and nothing to do with God, is Allah and all of that. Big difference, guys.
God bless you, Albi.
Abdullah, how are you, sir?
God bless you, brother.
Hi, yo, bro. I have a question for you.
No, man. Try to answer a question.
Listen, bro, do you know? Listen, no, and then we'll get into the debate. Here. Do you know who Abu Jahl is?
Abu Jalis?
Do you know who Abu Jahl is?
Abu Jalis?
Abu Jahl. Do you know who he is?
Oh, Abu Jahl. Oh, no.
You don't know who Abu Lahab is, no?
No, we do know Abu Lahab.
But why?
Hold on, one second. Is Abu Jahl the same person as Abu Lahab? You mentioned two people. Are they the same person? You came in chest thumping. Do you know this guy?
Bro, you see my man,
bro.
He never...
Bro, are they the same person?
He never ever said anything about this.
Are they the same
person? Was even the prophet.
Oh my gosh. Are they the same person? Yes or no? Is Abu Jahl and Abu Lahab, are they the same person?
Well, I might have got confused, but I know Abu Lahab was definitely the #1 enemy of the prophet.
I got confused.
Yeah, but listen, you're allowed to get confused, bro.
But that's not the question, my man. I'm not sure why you want to go to Abu Lahab.
Because listen,
please,
Abdullah, brother, go on.
Abdullah, please, bro. It's a simple topic. It's not an argument. It's not a fight. I just want to know, what is the lesson? What is the wisdom that we learn from Muhammad sleeping with Aisha? Because does it bring us closer to Allah?
We're not allowed to follow this, bro.
True? Does it
We're
make
not
us
allowed
want
to
to
follow
become
this.
Muslim? Again, if I'm speaking and you speaking, it means you're not thinking about my question. It means
Listen,
you're talking.
bro, we're not allowed to follow this.
You're not allowed to follow this.
We're not allowed. I'm a Shia Muslim. It's haram for me to follow this.
You should have started off right from the start saying that you are Shia. So again, now as a Shia, looking at Muhammad in Sunni, do you think there's a teachable moment in him sleeping with a child?
No, this is not this.
Bro, please, hang on. Easy, Tiger. Listen again to my question. As a Shia, looking in from the outside, do you think that there was anything teachable or any wisdom in why the Sunnis say that Muhammad needed to sleep with this child?
Well, they say that the marriage, he married Aisha because of the tribe lineage, the strength of the tribes. The second reason why the Sunnis say that they got married, and us Shias, we say they both got married, is because she memorized most of the hadith because she was a child. Because that's what they say.
According to you, she was married at 18, correct?
Huh?
According to you, she was married at 18?
Married at 18.
Okay.
Where'd you get this?
I'm asking you, according to you, Shia, I'm asking you, according to you, how old is Aisha?
I don't know this.
Say again?
I don't know this.
Sorry, James. No, not all Shia actually agree with that. Some of the major, like Ayatollah, like Sistani, he says literally that she's 9 years old. So this.
But bro, what I'm trying to get out, is, yeah.
Don't you see someone else is speaking? Just shut up. I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm just being humorous here because you just can't.
Yeah, but the thing is, my bro, yeah.
Like it's just hold your mind. Like let someone else just teach you what you don't know because you obviously don't know anything.
No,
You
but it's
literally
not
don't
about
know
this,
anything.
brother.
Okay, you know what? I know that James has this for Sunni. But if you want, I can flip this on you and show you that Shia not just allowed. In fact, they're
go on, do that. I'll bring my Shia brothers. You want to do that? I'll bring them.
Oh yeah, bring them. Who's your marja?
Okay, no problem.
Who's your marja? Who's your marja? Bring him.
Hey, God bless, guys.
What's that, bro?
Brother Paul and Brother James, is he denying that Aisha was a child according to Shia Islam when Muhammad married her and had schmecks with her when she was a child?
No, he was actually agreeing, but James was surprised that he thought that Shia think that she's 18, and I was explaining to James.
No, the last Shia I had to say 18, so I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Well, I have here an authentic hadith in front of me from the Shia books that Muhammad her at the age of 10. Do you agree with that? Where what happened to him when he left?
He ran. He went to get his Shia. He went to get some.
Well, wait a minute. Is the person talking Assyrian? How can you trust an Assyrian?
Only in the weekends.
Take your Assyrian rear and shove it up your rear. Honestly, why should I trust you?
Oh wow, we got two heavy, two more heavy.
I mean, I'm speaking to this wannabe Assyrian here. Can you prove it through their scriptures?
That's funny, man. God bless, guys. We got two extra heavyweights on the panel.
Rob, prove it through the scriptures.
Okay, no problem.
Refute me.
Just let me just give a quick shout out. Sorry, I'll be 1 second. For those that are asking about Travis, he's actually on the YouTube now and he's busy working, so he's making comments on YouTube. Travis, he's just taking the time out from TikTok. He's using YouTube just for a little bit, but he'll be back. So don't worry about him, guys. He's just sorting himself out. He's busy working hard. Someone has to pay my bills. And Travis decided he'll go to work. He's going to support me by sending gifts and stuff. But yeah, Travis is good, guys. Don't worry about him. Just keep him in your prayers, like all of us. And remember, just again, guys, we don't do this because we hate Muslims. You notice the topic today isn't me attacking the fact that Muhammad slept with this child. I'm not attacking that. This is not my topic. My topic is slightly on the outside is what is the wisdom about this? I'm not interested in having the fights and the details.
Sir. James,
Yes.
Why are you so fixated?
I hate Rob Christian though. How do we make this right? Rob Christian, what do you have to say?
Well, I want the Shia to either admit or deny that according to Shia Islam, that Aisha wasn't at least 10 years old when Muhammad entered upon her. That's what
What's the law today?
What are you talking about right now?
The law today, Rob. What is the law today for Shia?
Is this guy cooked or something?
9 years old.
Is it 2 years old?
Sit quietly, bro.
It's 9 years old according to the Iraqi new constitution.
But that's Iraq though. That's Sunni.
No,
that's Shia.
No,
is it Shia? No way.
The Shia.
The Shia.
Shia are in power at the moment.
Iran had the longest standing that no age, but then they were pressured by Amnesty and they were pressured by United Nations, so they raised it to 13 on Constitution. But it's actually like they still can practice. They would not basically come and get you if you marry before 13.
Is that why you say that Sunni is not as bad as what?
In Arabic, we have something called khara akhul bawl. Google it, what it means, brother. Both are from the same. Paul knows what I mean.
Yeah, basically he's saying both are excrements. So like both are really, but in my view, this is where Shia actually is worse. For this particular topic, Shia is the worst kind.
Is there any
So this was a
Shia
few
who
months
denies
ago.
what? Sorry, guys, go ahead, continue. Sorry.
No, I was going to say this was a few months ago. And this was one of the news stories that aired it, what we were talking about with Iraq. And it says that, hold on, give me a second. So it says Iraqi parliament officially passes a law to legalize marriage for 9-year-old girls. So
Why is that,
the stuff that we're seeing?
Why is that? Why did Iraq implement a new law that
Why
now
don't
allows?
we ask Halal? Halal, why do you think Iraq said 9-year-olds are old enough to marry?
On this modern day?
Yeah, this is a couple of years, last year.
I don't know. That's the law. Ask them.
Well, don't you think that they have the same prophet as you?
If they're Shia, they'll probably differ. There's always, what do you call it?
So hang on a second. They're using the same hadith you use, because your hadith confirms that a girl can be penetrated at 9, correct?
No, it doesn't. Which hadith is that? It's not. Sometimes they can fabricate the hadith. It's no problem.
Yeah, just like Islam is fabricated. We're not really talking about the fabrication of your
What is your religion?
right now.
You're talking right now.
Right
What's your
now, we're
religion?
looking at the hadiths that we've been given.
No, but what
Sunni,
religion are you?
the Sahih hadiths that we've been given that are clearly telling us that you can marry a girl at 6 and penetrate at 9. Again, I really don't want to go outside of this topic. I just want to focus on the topic itself. What is the wisdom, man? Come on, Halal. If you got no idea what the wisdom is in this religion, I don't want to talk about penetrating children and stuff.
What religion
I
are
think
you?
that's disgusting. I think that's Muhammad
Let's
can
talk
keep.
about your religion. What religion are you?
Oh my gosh. Thanks for coming, Halal. If that's the
What
best
religion are you though? Why you
this
don't want
is
to
the
say your
dawah
religion?
you've got.
You
You are telling people, you are basically saying to people that there is nothing good about sleeping and penetrating a child. There's no wisdom in it. There's no teachable moment in it. Muhammad was just a guy that couldn't control himself. He dreams of children and penetrates them. That's what you're telling me. So there's nothing teachable. Just
First of
Muhammad
all,
was a filthy,
he did not.
disgusting PDF guy. Thanks for coming, bro. I find, I don't know how many people we've had up so far, guys. Honestly, I'm not sure how many, but notice not a single Muslim that has come up has made this a teachable moment. None of them. And imagine this. Imagine sitting quietly and saying, oh, wow, is this the reason? Then let me become a Muslim. Instead, we like, well, we still lost.
Well, and see, that's the thing. Like, they spend more time trying to defend whether or not that verse exists in the Quran and semantic range of all of these different, like, so they don't actually stop to think, okay, well, now that we know that this happened, what is the reason for it? So this is what we're asking. We don't care about whether or not you want to try to say it's not in the Quran or all of that stuff. We don't care about that. We know that the hadith is multiply attested. We know that this happened. And now we're just asking you why. What's the wisdom behind this? Hassan, can you answer this question for us, please?
Yeah, wisdom behind this, right? What age do we send our kids to school? It was regarding upbringing, teaching, and preserving Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And, you know, she was, after Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam died, she's memorized so many hadiths. So, yeah, the wisdom behind this, the learning and upbringing.
So let me make sure I'm understanding what you're saying correctly. You're saying that the reason why she married young was because if he got her at a young age, then she could remember more and she could live longer, correct?
Was upbringing most of it, like schooling.
Didn't she have parents? Didn't she have parents to look after her? I mean, what does she need a husband for?
Well, James, I want to ask him this question. It's fine. So, Kassan, so you're saying it's upbringing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the next question for you. Why did he have to sleep with her?
He didn't sleep with her till she got married at 17.
Can you provide the source that says that?
Yeah,
Because we have tons of sources that say he did it at 9.
Yeah. The age, regarding age and all that, right? Her sister was 17, 27.
Sir, please just give us the source, dude. Have that they did.
Right. If you look at the Khyber, the war of Khyber, she was, how old was she?
Can you give us the source, bro?
Did Aisha
My
lie?
God.
What?
Did Aisha lie when she said he slept with me when I was 9?
Brother, especially women's age back then, it wasn't important. They never counted
Did
it.
Aisha lie then?
No.
Okay, so
The age
when she
counting
said
was
I was
different
9,
back
she
then.
was 9?
So somebody's lying though. Somebody's lying, but who's lying?
Yeah, bro, somebody's lying.
Oh my
Because
God.
al-muhaddith or
That-
the rawi is Aisha directly, and she's saying that he slept with me when I was 9. So was she lying?
Yeah. So you say the woman's age back then was different. They were
was she lying?
important. So
What?
they were counting
did
in
you hear
different
this?
way, brother. Sorry?
Okay, can I ask him a question, guys? Just one
My
second. Watch.
God,
let me make this simple. Kishan, watch this. If a man and if a man and a woman have twins, one is a boy and one is a girl. If a man and a woman, husband and wife, have twins, when they are one, are they both one, or is one and the other one not one?
Both one. They can't be one because they're twins.
So they can't be one because they're twins. I'm talking 1 year old. When they are 5 years old, are they 5 years old, or is only one of them 5 years old? Let's just say the one twin is a boy and the other twin is a girl. Listen carefully.
Yeah, nowadays
I can hear
say
that you're not really paying attention. Listen carefully.
Yeah.
If a husband and wife have twins, one is a boy and one is a girl. When they are 5 years old, is the boy and the girl 5, or is only the boy 5 and the girl is not 5 yet?
Yes. Nowadays, yeah. You can
I'm
say
asking you about back then.
What do you mean nowadays?
Guys, hang on.
Then, brother, back then, 1 second.
Guys, hang on, please. Let me land with this. Let me land this,
You
please.
need to say any days. Any days.
Yeah,
We're
back in days, right?
we're talking about at any time in history.
Back
Has it
in
ever
days,
been
right?
different in history, Kisan, where
Yeah,
a
it
girl
is.
and a boy
It
that are
is.
twins at
It is,
5
my
years
brother,
old?
because when
Please
in
shut
tribal
up.
area-
Shut up and listen. Shut up. Shut up and listen, my goodness, man. Listen again. At any time in history. What an idiot.
No, James, I think this topic has caused the most people to drop on their own. Have you noticed that? Like normally when we do topics, like we have to drop them. We drop all of them eventually because they just start spiraling. But at least 5 people today have dropped themselves. Why do you think that is?
Have you seen the same live with Life? He had 20
No.
guest requests, man. Like 20. And it was
On this topic?
Yeah, man. And it wasn't like exactly like this. He just had Muhammad 53, Aisha 9. That's it. Nothing else. And he had people like lining up and they're all, bring me up. And Life was bringing one at a time. And a simple 2 questions. Are you okay with this? Would you do this? That's it. And he just wanted them to think that, look, this is what happened. And is this okay? Are you okay with this? And you should see that all of them did the same thing. They all started speaking about the Bible. He gets them dropped right away. And because he had the liberty of 20 people, like, running around and they just want to request. So he would drop anyone that would actually bring up the biblical text or any red herrings. You just want to know, is this okay?
See, the difference between that topic and this one is I've taken away the is it okay part. I'm just trying to say, make it make sense. I just want to know what is the wisdom. I just want them to see, to make it a teachable moment. If it's not a teachable moment, then it was only for the lust of Muhammad and nothing to do with Islam, Allah, and the religion of Islam.
Yeah, hello.
Golden, are you a Muslim?
Yeah, Amin invited me up here.
Welcome, sir.
Yep,
Can
thank
you help
you.
us? All we're asking, man, is it a teachable moment? What's the teachable moment? Make it make sense.
Yeah, why did, for me specifically, Golden, I'm asking, what was the purpose of
I can't hear you when you're off the
Hold on
screen.
1 second.
He's
Hold
throwing
on
you on
1
a
second.
call.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I want to take it a step further, if you don't mind. Why should I believe Muhammad?
Say that again?
Why should I, as a Christian, believe Muhammad in the Quran? Why?
I mean, brother, you're a Christian.
Can you give me an answer as to why?
Brother, if
I
you're a
want to
Christian,
believe Muhammad, the final prophet. Why should I believe in him according to the Quran?
yeah, if you're a Christian, then you shouldn't believe in Muhammad. I don't get the question.
I shouldn't?
Yeah, you're a
Sorry, I had
Christian.
a phone call, guys.
I want to believe in him.
You want to believe in him?
Dude,
Read
this
the
is
Quran.
Yes, I
insane.
do. Excuse me, Paul Bishop.
Yo, what's up?
Why? I want to believe in Muhammad. Why?
I mean, did you read the Quran? You can take your own notes. You can speak to.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, brother.
Why
I'm
should
not
I
the right
believe in
person for
Muhammad?
this. I'm not the right person for this. If you want to convert to Islam, just go for
Why are
it.
you here?
Because Amin invited me up.
Yeah,
That's why.
I mean, I brought you up because I wanted to know the answer, and this goes into what Alvi is asking. So the question specifically is, why did he marry her at the age of 6 while he was 53? Like what is the wisdom behind that? I'm trying to understand.
Okay, you kind of asked me two questions. Are you asking why he married her or what the teachable lesson is?
The wisdom goes into the why. So it's one question.
Okay.
What's the
All right.
wisdom behind it?
Well, it was normal at the time. There was nobody batted an eye at the marriage at the time. It's only nowadays that people do. So
Wait, so why, when the same situation happened with Fatima, they said that she was too young and she was older than Aisha at the time?
I'll tell you why. It's because no two people are always going to physically develop the same. And when it comes to physiological maturity, it's a requirement in Islam. It's not just about the age. It has, it has to be physiological maturity.
So
and when you look at back then, wait, I didn't finish.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I understand what you're saying. You're saying
Okay,
that because she was physically mature. So
I said
it's
physiologically.
defined.
We all agree. Go ahead.
Physiological. Okay, so mentally.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you this question then. Since she was physiologically mature, why did he have to sleep with her?
What do you mean? Are you asking
At
me
the
why?
age of 9. Yes, at the age of 9. At the age of 9, just because I guess she
Who's
could.
the who? Who's the who and who's the her?
Yeah, Muhammad sleeping with Aisha at the age of 9.
Okay.
Because apparently, because she can subtract 100 from 99.
Exactly.
Physiology.
Hold on, apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's mentally mature. So now I'm just asking, like, if that's the case, then why did he have to sleep with her? Just because she's mentally mature, why did he have to sleep with her?
Because back then, puberty was directly tied to physiological maturity.
Wait, when you say back then, what is back then?
In the 7th century.
2,000, 5,000 years ago. What does back then mean?
But Aisha didn't. But Aisha didn't reach the age of purity.
Ali Khadak Azizi.
Come on. Okay.
Golden. Back then means what?
The 7th century.
7th century what?
What do you mean, 7th century?
7th century what?
Back then refers to the 7th century.
No, say 7th century what?
I don't know what you're asking me, brother.
You know why I'm asking you? Because your 1st century starts with Muhammad, doesn't it? No, it does, Rob. Lendus Marayin la.
Yeah, 1400 years ago. Was that better?
Rob Murre.
Continue. This is good. I'm enjoying this.
So with us, our first century begins with Christ, right?
Sure.
With them, their first century begins with Christ Muhammad.
Exactly.
Correct, Golden Apologetics?
How is this relevant to the topic?
Golden Apologetics. When does your first year begin again?
How is this relevant to the topic?
I'm asking you. Ask me the question. Ask me.
I don't have a question for you.
Rob,
when does your first year start? I had
a question.
My first year starts with Jesus in BC AD, when there was no 00. But for Golden Apologetics, when does your first year begin? Is it 632 or 633?
Brother, I'm trying to stay on topic. I don't understand how that ties.
Brother, answer the question, man. When does your year begin?
I'm not answering the question because I'm not trying to deviate. We're talking about the marriage of Aisha.
Can I help you, Golden, to answer the question? Because he asked you the question literally like 5 times at least. I lost count.
I think it was way more than 5.
When does the Islamic year start? Can you answer, please? Else I'm going to help you. No worries.
Go ahead.
You don't know? Just say I don't know.
Go ahead.
After Hijrah, right? You always count after Hijrah, which means when Muhammad migrated from Mecca to Medina. First, he was supposedly peaceful because he had no army. He could not convince anybody. Only a handful of people became Muslims because they knew he's a fraud. And even his own tribe, his own family were calling him an ear, and they were calling him a sha'ar majnoon, a mad poet, a possessed person by jinn, a mad poet. All of his claims are nothing but asatir al-awwalin. So
Rob Christian.
Yeah.
Hayr is easy. Don't bury him. Hayr.
Okay. So basically after Hijrah, from migration from Mecca to Medina.
Hayr.
I'm really trying, bro. I'm trying to dump it down for these people.
I think, guys. I think we've got Golden. Golden isn't really.
James, one second. Let me talk to my brother. Hold on, James. 1 second. Let me talk to my brother. Rob Christian. Shapira. Yalla. Mellakha. Hamza Minu. Mellakha. Yalla.
That's when Muhammad, he left Mecca and went to Medina. That's when you Muslims start counting. And literally the same year, he mounted. Anyway, that's the answer. No, I can't do more than this, bro. Come on, he gets the answer already.
Let's just rewind. Let's just, guys.
Okay, Rob. No, Rob. Bele beta, yalla.
Come on, man.
Let me bring Golden back into the fold. I think he's lost right now. Golden, the reason that we're asking these questions is we're not attacking my man. We're just trying to understand. And the point of understanding the situation here is there's always a teachable moment. The reason that we ask this question about Muhammad and Aisha, we don't really, we do care what he did to her, but what is the teachable moment? What is the lesson learned, and what is the wisdom given to us?
James, what's the question asked here?
Guys, the answer is simple. Hold on. You Muslims start counting the moment Aisha gets mounted by Muhammad. That's when you start counting. That's the answer. And I'm not kidding. I challenge any Muslim to say, Rob, you're lying.
Go ahead. Hamza.
Answer, please.
No, Hamza. Hamza. Rob, Hamza.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Come on.
Guys, I actually don't know where this is going. I feel like we're going in circles now. I'm not sure what's going on.
Hold on 1 second. James.
Honey, this is enough, man. I'm not going to help you more than this.
Rob, no. I've been listening to you for 12 years. From Pal Talk till now, right?
Yeah. So
okay, bring him to Christ. Let me hear it.
No.
Golden,
Golden, be honest, Golden. Would you follow a man who claims to be a prophet, and the first thing he does the moment he gets his hands on a woman is a child? Why? Because Khadija died, and now Khadija cannot stop him in doing what he wants, because as long Khadija was alive, he wasn't violent. Khadija truly thought that she could put someone with her wealth and money on the face of the planet and make him the prophet of the Arabs, because the Arabs were not united. She wanted a United Nations, right? A United Nation under one prophet. And she, of course, chose her prophet. With her wealth and power, okay, she made him a prophet, literally. And she got the help of Waraqa ibn Nawfal as well. So my question is, would you really, if you are a true, honest human being, and I think you are raised well by your parents, would you truly follow a prophet who claims to be a prophet, who immediately starts to mount a little girl who did not even become, did not reach the age of puberty yet?
Rob, I've been listening to you for 12 years.
I want him to answer the question first.
Rob, can you repeat your question? And
Hold
try
on,
not to
Golden.
cut him off, please.
Don't invoke yourself, bro. This is in-house, not outside. So, Rob,
Full out or just, I don't know.
Yalla, Azizi, Habibi, Yalla.
All right. You ready, my friend?
Yes, we're all ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Menun qatan. Yalla. Allah, God has given you what? Wisdom.
All right, give me the screen. Give me the big screen. I didn't want to do this because I'm not here to take over.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Golden, I want to show you something, and I want your full honesty, okay? What I'm about to show you.
Go ahead.
Here is a Sunni book. You can go fact check me. Sunni book. Al-Wafi bil-Wafiyat, volume 16 by Salah ad-Din al-Safadi. Sunni book. Okay, scholarly work. Explaining who Aisha was on page 344. I want you to read yourself this. This is not created or anything. This is simply a book and my translation for you. My gift for you. Read it.
I don't think I'm allowed to say those words on live. So.
And Golden Apologetics, I wish he was lying right now. I have nothing on him. When he does this man studies Sunni and Shia like no other. This is my teacher.
Look at the Muslims in the chat said this is fake.
Please, Golden Apologetics, listen to this. Go ahead, Habibi.
Yeah. Let me read it because he doesn't want to read. Aisha had big and a
rear
and was full
big fronts and big fronts.
Yeah, and Aisha bin Talha
like KFC. Okay, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Okay, go ahead.
So Talha, who was also promised Jannah, he is among the 10. He had also a daughter called Aisha, and she looked like her own because Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, the baby bride of Muhammad, she looked like her. Aisha, the mother of the believers. What do you think?
Rob, this is Daif. Why are you laughing? Prove me wrong.
But I want his answer first.
No. Is this Daif or no?
This cannot be Daif because this is written by historians.
But guys, in 1 minute, in 1 minute, we're done with this and we're going back to my topic. 1 minute.
No problem. But I want people to understand that Rob does not bring things out of his rear. The man is studied. He's my teacher. And I want people to take notes and listen to what he's saying. This is not a joke. Listen to what Rob Christian is saying. He is my teacher in Islam. I don't know nothing about Islam. It's Rob Christian. it's Sam Shamoun, it's other people that put their studies into place. I respect these men. And even James and Amin and others, bro, their knowledge on Islam is way greater than mine. So you guys, it's not about cooking people, but it's about bringing people to Christ. So please understand that. That's all I want to say.
Okay, now we're done with all of that. I don't want to take the detour that it did take, but now we'll just reel it back in, because I think this is an important topic. It shows so far that the reason that the people have been dropping the way they've been dropping is because they struggle to make this make sense. Hang on a second. Subhan.
Hey, James. I wanted to bring up, like, before this guest Golden, like the other ones were saying how it was allowed because Aisha was young and she was able to memorize so many hadith and stuff. If anyone has a second device, they can bring up Sahih Bukhari 3648. And it just kind of shows that he could have done this with any of his other wives, and they would have had a perfect memory also.
You said it was 36?
48.
Bukhari.
If he could do this, if he could do this with Abu Huraira, he could have done this with any of his other wives and not have to sleep with a 9-year-old.
It says, "Oh, Allah's messenger, I hear many narrations from you, but I forget them. He said, spread your covering sheet. And I spread my sheet, and he moved his hand as if he was scooping something and emptied it into the sheet and said, wrap it. I wrapped it around my body. And since then, I have never forgotten." It's a brilliant one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I was trying to request because I've actually thought of this for so long. Like, when I came across this hadith, I was like, it made no sense. I've always heard Muslims say she was young, she had the best memory. Abu Hurairah, he could have made a cloak or a blanket, whatever, for all his wives. Everyone could have had a perfect memory. Why a 9-year-old?
Savannah, are you a Syrian?
No, Pakistani.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's ex-Muslim. She's ex-Muslim.
Means God bless you. That's all I want to say.
She's a dear sister. She's a dear sister who shared her testimony on my last show.
No, I'm not Assyrian, but yeah, I know Shlama. That's it.
Okay, Allah Savannah.
Okay, bye. Bye, guys. Thank you.
God bless. Thank you. So let me just bring up Golden again. So Golden, I just want to get back to you when it comes to just rewind back to the topic, just so I understand what you understand when it comes to the topic, right? My question right from the start is, what is the wisdom? What is the teachable moment? Golden, looking at Muhammad and Aisha, do you see anything that was teachable or something that could bring me closer to Islam, closer to Allah, or make Islam truer by Muhammad's actions?
Aisha went, like, in the future, she had a lot of knowledge and she narrated a lot of hadith.
So what does that have to do with him marrying and penetrating her? What is this is the teachable moment. She could have just been the neighbor. She could have been the girl down the road. She could have been a shopkeeper. She could have been anything. Why did she have to marry him, sleep with him? What is the teachable moment in that? That's where my question is.
Yeah, it feels like you're basically just asking me why do a couple sleep with each other? That's
not the reason. The reason, if you're talking about a normal couple, it would be a husband and wife, say between 20 and 18. That's a normal couple.
Yeah, back then it was
man that's over 50. He's sleeping with a child, a little girl. I want to know, what is the teachable moment in this?
Yeah, back then it was normal.
So again, we just went through the idea when Abu Bakr wanted to marry Fatima. Abu Bakr wanted to marry Fatima. Fatima was told she was too young. Abu Bakr, Muhammad said, Fatima was too young for you, Muhammad. Abu Bakr said that.
Yeah, not everybody's going to age and mature the exact same way.
Okay, so your teachable moment here, my question, what is the teachable moment? What is the wisdom of a man over 50 marrying a child under 10? What is the teachable moment? How does it bring me closer to, watch this, how does that bring me closer to Allah or to Islam, what they did?
Yeah, it'd be no different than you asking why did he marry a woman that was older than him?
Because her feet touched the floor when she sat on the toilet. We're talking about an age difference. I mean, okay, do you find it wrong? Do you find, if a man came to your house today with a 9-year-old wife and you ask him, why did you marry this girl? You would expect him to give you a teachable moment, something wisdom, something logical, or a reason why, correct?
I mean, nowadays you're committing presentism, so no, it would be wrong.
Okay, so back then, do you think that because Muhammad marries this child, sorry, there's no teachable moment? Again, I'm stuck on this teachable moment, the wisdom, the reason for it. Well, he could have waited till she was older. He could have married somebody else. What is the why? Why? Come on, man.
Yeah, it was within the norms. So
okay, but we just spoke about Abu Bakr, and Abu Bakr wanted to marry Fatima, but she was too young. She was too young. Yet she was older than Aisha.
Yeah, no two people are always going to age the same and
okay,
mature the
is
same.
Just as how old enough to marry?
Wait 1 second. Just as how there could be somebody older than me, I could be physically and mentally more mature than him.
Is a 6-year-old physically and mentally able to have relations?
Yes.
No, that's why there was no relations at the age of 6.
At 7?
No.
At 8?
It's very, very unlikely, but I'll just say no.
Okay, at 9?
It's where most signs of puberty begin to appear, yeah.
Okay, they begin to appear, but they haven't passed puberty. So it begins to appear. So they might get the one little hair, the rogue hair in their pants. Does that mean that they are now mature adults?
No, but that's pretty much the body saying that it's ready to reproduce.
Okay.
And it's not like just.
Now I'm going to go there with you. Now we're going to go there with you. If it was, if the wisdom was that Muhammad was going to marry this child and she was going to reproduce, then there's the teachable moment. There's the wisdom in there. But there is no wisdom because she didn't reproduce and she didn't have any children. So again, what is the teachable moment?
You're asking what's the lesson to be learned within a marriage?
Yes, what is the lesson learned for this? What are we learning from this?
Let me clarify. You're asking what the lesson is to be learned from a marriage that was within the social norms.
It wasn't part of the social norms because we've just established that according to Fatima, who was older than Aisha, she was too young to be married. And it doesn't say she wasn't mature because, hang on a second, according to your scholars, Aisha was still playing with dolls. Aisha was still playing on the swings. So she wasn't mentally and physically prepared if she was still behaving like a child. Now again, what is the teachable moment here?
Yeah.
How does this situation, this incident, make me a better Muslim, bring me closer to Allah, or make Islam true? Is it about Islam or is it about Muhammad?
Yeah, the marriage of Muhammad is naturally going to be about him. Not every little action that he does.
First thing you said that actually makes sense. So Islam had nothing to do with the marriage of Muhammad. This was his own doing, his own lust, his own desires.
You kind of cut me off, but I was going to say that not every little thing that Muhammad does is going to be for the sake of bringing you closer to God. He's a messenger of Islam, but he's also
the best example to mankind, correct?
I didn't finish. Obviously,
I know, I'm helping you. Is Muhammad the best example to mankind?
Okay, he's a messenger, but he's also a man in the 7th century.
Is he, according to Muslims, according to your Quran, is he the best example to mankind?
Yeah.
Beautiful. As an example to mankind, you think that his behavior is ideal and the best example, correct?
Yeah.
So Muhammad takes a child, he sleeps with this child. Is he still the best example to mankind? Is it only for back then, or is it today as well?
Yeah, so since he applied the rulings that would have caused him to morally get with somebody that young, if we apply the same standards today, there would be no case where any Muslim can get with somebody that young.
So hang on. So is that ruling only for back then, or is it for today as well?
Yeah, the ruling never changed. How people develop have changed, which is why, for
Was
example,
Allah aware of this? Hang on, was Allah aware of this?
I haven't cut you off ever
My
since
brother,
I first came
this is
up.
a conversation. This is not me watching your feelings. I don't care about your feelings. Did
It's
Allah
not about
know
my
that
feelings,
people
it's
will
about just having a
change
normal
from the
discussion.
time of Muhammad to today?
Repeat your question.
Did your God know that people would change from the time of Muhammad to today?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Knowing the changes will be made from then to today, the ruling didn't change. The ruling stays the same, correct?
Correct.
So Muhammad, the best example to all of mankind, is an example back then and today, correct?
In terms of applying the rulings, yes.
Would you, Golden, marry a 6-year-old and penetrate at 9 exactly like Muhammad did?
No, because applying the ruling, a 6-year-old would not be ready for anything.
Well, she wasn't ready back then because she was still playing on the swings. She was still playing with dolls.
Yeah, it was
She was still a
consummated at
child
9
back
back
then.
then because it was fine back then. But nowadays, obviously, you're not going to find a 9-year-old who's ready for marriage or
So
consummation.
again, what made it fine back then?
The rulings within Islam.
Okay, so the rulings within Islam are for all times. And Muhammad sleeps with this child. There's no wisdom, there's no knowledge, there's no lesson learned in it. It's all about Muhammad and him wanting to sleep with a child. So there's nothing learned back then, there's nothing learned today. It was only to do with the lust of a man. So the action of Muhammad sleeping with a child has nothing to do with Islam, and therefore it is outside of Islam, because it goes against common sense and common knowledge today. So my point again is the entire act of Muhammad with Aisha was null and void, was useless. It didn't need to happen. He could have chosen himself an adult wife, and he could have slept with someone that was able to take him. Instead, he lusted, he went after his lust, he found his lust, he dreamt about his lust, and then he sleeps with this child. So there's no teachable moment.
Yeah, so again, when it comes to the rulings of what deems somebody ready for marriage, those never changed. When you guys try to
What is the rule? What is the rule?
Yeah, there's a few of them. There can't be any physical harm to the person. They need to be mentally and
What if
physically
she's
ready.
4 years old? You marry a 4-year-old and you wanna, she's ready.
Yeah, there would be harm to.
Well, how do you know it? How do you know it would be harmful for a 4-year-old?
Because 4-year-olds don't display any signs of
How do
puberty.
you know that? Because there are certain circumstances where even 4-year-olds can reach the age of puberty. Did you know that? They start to bleed.
Yeah, well, that's not like.
According to you, the moment they start to bleed, they're good to go. That's what your logic is, and I can back it up from your sources. Watch.
Yeah, physical
I
maturity
will
is
show
one
you
of the
something, my friend. Hold on.
brother.
I will show you something. I will
Yo,
show
you
you
guys
something,
need
and I
to let me speak,
want you to, for once in your life, I want you to be honest about it. These are your scholars, not mine. You're a Sunni, so I will use your Sunni sources for you.
You guys asked me a question, didn't let me answer.
Hold on. I will show you something, and then I want you to take over. Look, Sunni source Ibn Abidin. This is the Sunni classical scholar Ibn Abidin. Radd al-Muhtar ala Durr al-Mukhtar, volume 5. Let's read on page 283. Look what it says. فإن السمين الضخمة تحتمل الإجماع ولو صغيرة السن. Translation: the fat girl, even if she's young, can handle, even if she's too young of age. Do you see the too young of age? ولو صغيرة السن. Even if she's too young, the only condition is as long as she is chubby enough, she can take it. What do you think? This is your Sunni Islam.
That's also echoed in Islam Q&A 22442, where it says that you can penetrate her if she is able for it.
Yep. So my friend, there goes the age, there goes the so-called able. As long as she's fed, that's the only condition. If she's skinny, she cannot take it, but she's fed. Ooh. That's why the mother of Aisha, there's an authentic hadith. You can go fact check me if you don't believe me.
Yeah, where she
An
was feeding
authentic
her
hadith.
dates
Let
to
me
fatten
finish,
her
my
up.
friend. Let me finish, and the floor is yours. There is an authentic hadith where the mother of Aisha started to make her chubby by feeding her a lot of cucumbers together with dates, and she became plump, according to Aisha herself. Now, do you understand where the scholars get this information from? From Aisha, even if she's too young of age. And I can prove also, last but not least, I can prove to you that Aisha did not reach the age of puberty. In other words, she did not start to bleed until the age of 16. That's why Muhammad allowed her to play with dolls till 16 years old. And we can back it up from your sources. So the floor is yours. Let's see how honest you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, so to be honest, I'd have to go and validate the source that you just showed to me. But
Of course.
yeah, I'm aware about the hadith where Aisha's mother was trying to fatten her up. So again, all the requirements is there can't be any physical harm to the woman. They need to be of physical maturity and mental maturity.
But that's nothing to do with mental maturity. This is only pure about fatting the girl up. That's the only condition. As long as she's fat, according to the logic of Islam, and all scholars seems to agree, because you can even marry a girl, a little baby in her cradle. You know that, right? You can marry a little girl in her cradle, an infant.
Yeah, that wouldn't meet any of the rulings in Islam.
What?
That wouldn't meet any of the conditions.
Are you okay with marrying an infant girl in her cradle?
Every single school of your Quran,
all of them agree. All of them
you
agree.
can penetrate a child. Every single school, my brother.
Yeah.
There's not a single one that you will mention that says otherwise. That's just by the way. But again, all we're doing is trying to show you guys that the difference between something that benefits Islam and something that benefits man. According to this now, the explanation, not only you, but all the other Muslims that have come up, every Muslim has confirmed that it's only to do with the lust of Muhammad and nothing to do with Islam. Because Muhammad and his action with Aisha doesn't bring you closer to Islam, doesn't bring you closer to Allah, and doesn't make you a better Muslim. All of these things point to only one man thinking for himself, about himself, and that's as far as it goes. Nothing else that he says or does is for Allah. When it comes to Aisha, he is solely thinking about himself and what he can benefit from it. So again, when you're asking me after these conversations today, there is no wisdom. I can't find any wisdom in it. I can't find anything smart in it, anything interesting in it. I just find everything sick in it. But again, you guys have been making excuses for 1400 years saying, back then it was different. Back then, yet the same ruling stands today because he's the best example to you, my brother. He's the best example to your daughter, your little daughter that you might have one day, or your granddaughter. Look in her eyes and say to her, oh, mashallah, just imagine when Aisha was your age, Muhammad was already lying on top of her.
James,
not because it brought him closer to Islam, not because it brought her closer to Allah, because Muhammad wanted it. Not
James, one
Allah
more
did.
source, James, and I will step down. And I want him to, he's still not honest, and I understand it because it's not easy to be honest in Islam. One more source, and let's see how honest he can be. I have hope for you, young man. Give me the screen one more time, and let's see. Come back. Don't drink coffee. Come back. Be with me. Thank you. Look, here is Fath al-Bari bi Sharh Sahih al-Bukhari. So this is the number one exegete, the number one explanation for Sahih Bukhari, called Fath al-Bari, for the explanation of Sahih Bukhari on the screen, by the Amir of explanation for Bukhari, the Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, volume 9. Ibn Hajar, for short, page 26, Kitab al-Nikah, the book of effing. Yes, you heard it correctly. Hadith number of Bukhari being explained back to back. Look, 5081. Hadith of Bukhari itself, 5081. You know the famous hadith about Muhammad asking for the hand of Aisha, and Abu Bakr doesn't want to do it the first time. Then Muhammad says, she's lawful for me to marry. The hadith being explained. So this is about the Prophet and Aisha. Pay attention, my friend. On the next page, on page 27, look what it says. And I want you to read with me. You're focused, right? You're with me, right? Let's read.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just reading. Go ahead.
Okay, and Ibn Battal said, it's lawful to marry a little prepubescent girl with an older man as a scholarly consensus, even if she is in the
Lord have mercy.
In the cradle. Ibn Hajar, the writer of the book himself, look what he says. Ibn Hajar says, and it's taken from the hadith of who? The Messenger of Allah, that a father can marry his little prepubescent daughter, Aisha, without her consent. I rest my case. Let's see how honest you are now. God bless you guys. I love you. See you soon.
Take care, brother.
God bless you, brother.
Thank
Rob.
you so much.
Much love.
Make it make sense to me, Golden. As I'm saying, bro. I said it. I'll say it again. This whole disturbing incident with Muhammad and Aisha, the entire disturbing incident, seems to be it's only for Muhammad. Nothing to do with Islam. Nothing to do with Allah. Nothing to do with becoming a better Muslim.
James, can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
So Golden, out of all of the guests we've had today, and we've had about 30 maybe, most of them screamed at us and cursed us and all kind of stuff. You haven't done that. You've been pretty honest. The stuff you haven't seen, you said, you know what, I don't know about that. Let me go look into it. But you understand that some of this stuff does exist. And we're just asking you to just be reasonable. If what we're saying is true, do you think that this would really come from God? Or would this come from somebody or something that's evil?
The reason why I haven't been like blowing up and crashing out at you is because I was trying to have a decent conversation, but I was getting interrupted at pretty much every turn, which is no issue, to be honest. It's all good. But again, the marriage of Aisha was still within the rulings of Islam, and when it comes to consent, we have something in Islam called the wilayah. So, for example, if
Like a guardian.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I know,
give the consent of the woman for her, and
but this is the point that we're making.
Continue the marriage when she gets of age, she can terminate it on her own. So,
I don't know what else to say, James.
Yeah,
at this point,
let's just do this. I'm going to say thank you to you, my brother Golden, for you tried to make it make sense. You, for me, I apologize. For me, it was you just trying to cope and make it not seem as bad as it actually is. So, but guys, please remember, we're starting something new. We're going to be praying for every guest that comes up. So, Golden, we'll keep you in our prayers, brother, whether it's up to you or not, whether you accept it, but we are.
I won't take offense.
Anyway.
I'll pray for you guys too, and hopefully, next time I come up, try not to have so many guests. It really makes a chaotic, conversation.
No, I get you.
Yeah, but I'll respect it, man. God bless.
You take care, my brother.
Yep.
God bless.
And guys, what's important is, and he's right. When we need to keep. We need to keep focused on the topic and how the topic is going, because we had 400 people both on YouTube and on this, and they were engaged in this because this is something that we've done outside of what the normal conversation is, because we're not bashing on the fact we know Muhammad did it. It's done. All we want to learn and find out is what is the wisdom of it, how do we learn from it, and does it make us better? Does it make us better people from it or through it? My girl football factory's back. I like her. How are you, football factory?
Good afternoon. Yeah, Good, thank you. How are you?
Good afternoon.
My favorite
Good
accent.
Not
even
how's
joking.
things going?
Well, we're good. You know, we've had a few guests on today, and you know, we're not attacking the fact that Muhammad did what he did. We're trying to understand it. We're trying to make it make sense. We're trying to find out what the wisdom is behind it. So without us, you know, we're not attacking what he did. He did what he did. Everyone knows it. You guys have been forced to accept it. My question is, what is the lesson learned or the wisdom? How does Muhammad sleeping with a child bring us closer to Islam, closer to Allah, or make us better Muslims?
So I was under the impression that she wasn't 6, nor was she 9. According to her sister, who was 10 years older than her.
So just 1 second before we go on. Do you have any hadith that I can go to? Because I got them all in front of me. I literally have as many as you can imagine in front of me right now, confirming she was married at 6, consummated at 9. There are 1 or 2 that says 7 because she was going towards 7. Nowhere do I see that she was anything other than 9 when she was penetrated. So if you've got any evidence for what you're saying, please don't say it, show it, prove it, because you know we do that on my life.
Okay, so do you have evidence of her sister being 10 years older than her?
I'm not interested in a sister, not for 1 second. I'm listening to what every one of your scholars says and what Aisha says. Unless you say to me, they are all liars, including Aisha.
So Aisha herself, according to the hadith, said herself that she was 6, according to the hadith. So when, if you look at
do you believe her when she says she was 6?
I believe she thought she was young, but I do not think she was 6 years old.
So hang on. So you say that she believed she was 6, but she wasn't 6, and even her father and all the Sahaba that believed she was 6 quoted her as being 6. Every single one says she was penetrated at 9. You come in 2025 say, yeah, but she didn't really know her age. See why it's hard?
No, because the reason, so the reason she wouldn't have known her age, see, if you go now to Pakistan or India, go to the village and ask your gran what age she is, she won't know.
Okay, hang on. Watch this now. Watch this. This is why your argument is silly. Do you agree that they knew when Muhammad was born?
Can I finish?
When the Hijrah was, when they
point?
started doing Hajj? Do you believe that they had any recollection of any of this?
Can I finish my point for a second? So
yeah, but give me evidence.
Necessarily,
evidence, please. Evidence.
I'm being logical here. So
no, don't be logical, because Islam and logic can't be in the same room. I'm asking you to please bring evidence.
Can I finish my point for a second?
Can you please bring evidence?
Can I finish my point for a second? So if you go and ask your gran in Pakistan or India or the Arabia even, they will not know their age. Even today, if you're going to ask your gran, they'll say, I think I was walking, or I was crawling, or my parents lifted me when.
Oh my Lord, please.
I don't understand what her point is. What's her point?
No. Yeah, my point is they will not know their age.
So hang on a second, football.
Hold on a second. Did she write this at the age of 6?
I don't want to listen to this rubbish, man. This is rubbish. In what year, for example, in what year? Hang on. In what year was the Crusades?
I'm not sure.
Do we have historical evidence for the Crusades?
Probably, yeah.
Do we have any historical evidence on Scotland?
Yes, we do.
Did that historical evidence of Scotland exist 5 years ago, or 50 years ago, or 500 years ago?
But we're not talking about Scotland.
We're trying to establish whether people knew how to count. We're trying to establish whether people knew how to count.
They would actually count from the death backwards. So if you look at their age, they actually count from their death backwards. So rather than
Okay, so
having
you've got
the
no
date they were
evidence for your
born,
claim.
they
So
have
you've
the
got no
date of
evidence for
their
your claim.
death.
In front
No,
of
you
you
can
and on
actually
the
search
screen,
this.
I'm
So
not
they
really
don't
interested.
have
Now,
their
now you're
birthday,
not
they
giving me
have
any
their
evidence.
death
You're just
date.
making things up. You're making things up.
No,
No
I'm not.
evidence.
I'm
Look at
not.
my screen.
So
Every one of these
so you
hadiths is
so you won't
confirming.
have the
You're not
birthday.
listening
You will
again.
have
I'm
the
asking
death.
for evidence. Evidence.
I'm telling you, there is no
No, don't tell
birthday.
me.
There's
Evidence.
death
Give me a
death
site.
date.
Give me somewhere I can go to. Because look at my screen. Every hadith that I'm showing you on my screen, every
So
hadith.
where does it say their?
Hang on a second.
Where does
I'm
it say their
because you're
birthday?
not listening. Every hadith on my screen, she was 6, penetrated at 9. Every single one of these is telling me she was 6, penetrated at 9. Every single one. And then you come along, Miss Scotland, and you go, no, hang on a second, that's not true. Because they counted differently back then. Go and find the age of Aisha's sister. So now I can't trust Aisha, I can't trust the Sahaba, I can't trust anyone else except you.
You can see the death date of her sister and count it backwards. It's 10 years, minus 10 years from her sister's death. So you can actually count it backwards like that.
So how old was she then?
Alright, so how old was she?
I think she must have been in her teens, so 17 or 18.
You wish she was, wouldn't you?
Wait,
No,
hold on. Wait, football, let's analyze this. Hold on, wait, football, let's analyze this.
Yeah,
Was
no
she
problem.
17 or was she 18?
That's what I'm saying to you, but they can
No,
count
I'm asking,
it backwards.
hold on. When you leave the app, we can't hear you. Football, please stop. I'm asking you, you said she was 17 or 18. Okay, so I'm asking, was she 17 or was she 18?
I'm saying to you, there's no exact date.
Okay, so if you're not sure, hold on a second, hold on. So the reason why I'm asking you this is because this is simple logic. If you're not sure on the exact age of her, but we have sources in your Aqidah that tells us the exact age, why would we trust you when you don't even have a source to back up what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying to you. You can, but I can back it up because her sister's age is mentioned.
Bring the source. Bring the source that says that, please. That's all we're asking.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Don't problem. 1 second.
Thank you.
But yet, guys, while she's doing this, finding the source, notice we still don't find the wisdom, the knowledge,
because the age isn't an issue. The age isn't an issue here.
Football. Don't say anything. Don't say anything until you bring the source, please, respectfully.
Okay, so Asma bint Abu Bakr, which is her sister, is confirmed 10 years older than Aisha.
Okay, can you bring the source? Can you bring the source, please? That's all we're asking.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. No worries.
Thank you.
Let's use ChatGPT. While she's doing this, and she doesn't have to interfere in what I'm about to say, notice again, no one has come up yet today to make it make sense, to show us that there's any wisdom in this, that there's any knowledge in this, there's any reason in this, because this again proves that what Muhammad did was purely by his own lust. It had nothing to do with bringing people closer to Islam, nothing to do with the Quran, or nothing to becoming a better Muslim. So Muhammad acted through his own lust. There's no wisdom or no reason or no knowledge. We can't make it make sense.
Why do you continue to talk about the just Aisha? What about the rest of his wives?
Sister, please.
Why don't you talk about them?
Sister, please. Sister, can you please bring us the source? Sister in humanity.
Don't worry. I'm multitasking. Don't worry.
Okay, but you don't have to engage us. You'll find it faster. Can you just provide the source? Thank you.
And I hope it's been interesting for you guys that's been listening on both on YouTube and on TikTok. Thank you so much, guys. It's all been recorded. For those that are asking me to record these clips and show these clips where these people say the darndest things, it's all recorded. Everything is recorded. Everything is on YouTube. It's the Agents 007 on YouTube. Go back and watch this. Share this, because this today is a different, how you say in English, a different angle to coming back to show you that this incident with Aisha and Muhammad had nothing to do with religion, Allah and Islam. Nothing to do with it. It was only one man's sexual desire, his lust for this child, that led him to sleep with her. It never benefited Islam. It didn't benefit the relationship with their God, and it didn't benefit Allah or the religion. None of it has been benefited, or there's no wisdom in it. It's only to do with the lust of the man. So again, this didn't need to happen. If there was wisdom in this, like the one guy said, it's because what did he say? She was good at remembering stuff. What, you guys were writing down stuff, you could have just written it down. Don't have to remember. Muhammad was forgetting things.
Well, my thing to that is, I mean, if she was good at remembering stuff so that, you know, she could be a scribe of the history, which ironically, a lot of the hadith of within the Ahsan wa Jama'at. Sorry, I'm sick, guys, so I'm kind of. But a lot of the hadith, like a copious amount, is narrated by Aisha. So if they want to throw her under the bus and say that we can't trust what she said here, then how do you know that you can trust any of the other things that she said in the other hadith? But my question is, if she was, I just want to say my question to them would be, anybody who says that, if that's the case, why did he have to sleep with her?
And someone
I just don't understand that
in the chat when they said one of the things that she was good at was remembering stuff. So you'd assume she remembered the age. If she was good at reciting and remembering, man, the girl would have remembered her age.
Mahab, you have to request, dude. Why do you keep spamming the chat? How do I join? How do I join? How do I join? Dude, I'm just going to mute you. Request. There's a button at the bottom with 2 people and a check mark. Click on that and then click request. Stop. It's annoying.
Hello.
How are you, B?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you, sir. You a Muslim?
If you leave the app, we can't hear you.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, now you're back. So you are Muslim, sir?
Yes, I'm Muslim. Yeah.
We're just trying to understand right now. We're not arguing about the fact that Muhammad sleeps with Aisha. We know that that happened. We're done with that.
Yes, he did.
Right. We know that she was a child, 6 years old, married, penetrated at 9. We know this. The question is, what is the wisdom? We're trying to make it make sense. What is the learning curve? What do we learn from this? What is the wisdom in this act of Muhammad sleeping with this child?
So first of all, the marriage was not just like you're portraying it as Muhammad just saw the girl. Yeah, she looks good. 9 years old. Let's have sex.
No, he dreamt about her first. He used to have dreams about her.
Yeah. So this relationship, first of all, back. What religion are you, sir?
I'm a Christian.
You're Christian. So back then, in those times, 1400 years ago, life expectancy isn't what it is now. So believe it or not, this marriage was actually seen acceptable by the Muslims, by the Persians, by the Jews, and also by the Christians. Because
One question, sorry, sir. The girl above you said that Aisha's sister lived to be 99 or 100, correct?
Yeah, but obviously this is by like miracles because it's connected to the
But
Prophet.
hang on. This is the sister of Aisha. We're talking about Aisha. So you saying that the life expectancy was shorter, yet the sister of Aisha lived.
There's also prophets that live to 500 years old.
But that's not, okay, so hang on, that's not my point. So then the life expectancy argument is then wrong or thrown out the window now, because now we know that you have people like Khadija that lived over 60, you've got Muhammad lived over 60, you've got the Sahaba living over 60, and you've got Aisha's own sister that lived to almost 100 years old. So that's out the window. Next thing.
Okay, but look, I'm saying morals back then nowadays, you see now in this age, 18 is like the international age for women and stuff like this.
My brother, what is the wisdom?
Back then,
the wisdom? What is the knowledge?
What's the wisdom?
The learning
what was the purpose of the marriage?
No, well, purpose is one thing, but what is the wisdom of it? How does Muhammad sleeping with Aisha make us better Muslims, make Islam true, or make people want to come to Islam? How does it help Allah in Islam?
Okay, because him being that close to her, he was able to educate her, and she's produced over 2,000 hadiths, which we still use now till this day. She was able to be that, because we haven't had a woman prophet, so she was able to be that woman scholar. Like, he was able to build up her status, educate her with Islam, and she was able to spread that amongst
Did
the
he
women
have
of
to
Islam.
sleep with her as a child? Again, he could have taken her as from the neighbor's house and said to her, listen, Aisha, you have the you are the chosen one. You are going to sit with me and remember, because you have this brilliant mind. He didn't need to consummate the marriage with her. This is my question.
Exactly.
What is the wisdom? Listen again to the
He
question.
must be her.
What
He must
is
be
the
her.
wisdom in him sleeping with her? He could have taken her as a student. He could have taken her as a pupil, but he chose to sleep with her. My question, what is the teachable moment here? What is the wisdom in him
The reason
sleeping
why
with his child?
she was married, the reason why she was married is because for him to be that close to a woman which is of adulthood, because back then puberty was the indication of adulthood, whereas now it's just a chronological age. Back then puberty was the indication of adulthood. So for him
Not
to be
my
that,
question again. Please listen to my question.
I'm listening to your question. I'm listening to your question. For him to be that close to a woman, he had to get married.
But James, but James, I don't think he really believes that. B, do you really believe that?
Do I believe what?
What you just said.
What, that he had to get married to her?
Yeah.
In Islam, that is I can't go now and be private with another random woman and teach her privately. It's just not. It's not.
So do you really believe that? That's what I'm asking.
Do I believe that? Yes, because it's God's word. I'm not allowed to go and
okay.
be
Let's
with
test
another woman
that. Let's
privately if I'm not married.
Let's test it. Let's test it. Do you have sisters?
Yeah, I have sisters. Yeah.
Okay. What if your parents gave your sister away to a 54-year-old man when she was 6? Would you think that's okay?
No, and right now, not one Muslim. No, no Muslims are doing that.
Exactly. You said no.
Barely
Now,
any
why?
anyway.
Why would you say no?
Why? Because now I'm telling you, now we're in the day and age where, first of all, it's the average life expectancy. Because you're talking
We've
about,
already debunked this. We've already.
Well, you haven't, because you've told me about specific people who are linked to the Prophet. But I'm telling you, the average life expectancy back then was not that high.
People of your prophet Sahaba lived to almost 100. We just explained
Okay,
this.
and I'm telling you the average of the whole
watch
ummah.
this.
Whole ummah.
Now,
Don't
now
speak
watch
to me about
this.
just the
Now
Sahaba and
watch
stuff
this.
like this.
B, please. Now watch this.
Go on.
Is Muhammad the best example for all of mankind or just for them?
What do you mean? Just for them? Who's them?
Then, not them.
Oh no, it's for all of mankind. Yeah.
For all time?
For all time.
Okay, so then why are you saying that is different now? All time is all time.
Okay, now.
If it was good back then, if he's a good example then he should be a good example today.
Look, we understand your point. You have to keep on repeating. I understand your point. What I'm telling you is, once again, the indication of adulthood back then was puberty. So she was hit puberty at 9 years old, and as you guys know, consummated at 9 years old. Now in this day,
so just because somebody hits puberty, you can have relations with them?
Back then, you Christians used to have relations with children.
Why are you going to us? Why are you going to us?
Then
we're talking about you.
The Jews, the Persians, the Christians, the Muslims. I'm showing you that this all around the world was a common thing. The indication of adulthood has changed now.
Be focused, please. Be focused, please. I'm asking you a very simple question, dude. If he's the prophet and he's the best example for all of mankind for all time, then why are you saying that it's wrong now, but it was okay then? It's all time, dude.
Because the indication of adulthood has changed.
Okay, so it was puberty, right? According to you?
Yeah, back then it was puberty. Yeah.
Okay, now watch this. You know, most women probably get their menses between the age of, 14, somewhere around there. Some of them even a little bit older.
That's incorrect.
Okay, what age do they get it?
Especially Arab nations and Asian, it's a lot younger. Even if now you
Give me a number.
Around 9 years old. I know
okay,
my sister, for example.
I'm going with you. I'm going with you. It's okay, bro. It's okay. I'm going with you. So let's say they get it at 9. Watch this. Just because they first get it at 9, does that mean that they're ready for intercourse? Or is there a process?
What process is there?
The process is called puberty. When they first get it, does that mean that they're ready then?
This is the indication for adulthood for them back then. So back then, yes.
That's when it just.
Ready.
Hey, watch this. When you first, let's say you've never driven a car before. When you first get behind the wheel to drive a car, are you ready to get on the highway?
Look, bro, I'm telling you, back then, this isn't just a
Why are you not answering my questions? Why are you not answering?
I understand. No,
I'm
you're not
going with your logic. You understand, but you're not answering.
No, but you're not applying the logic
Just
to
because at
context.
the
You're
age
not
of
applying the
9,
logic to context.
just because at the age of 9 is when they get it, does not mean that they're ready for that. There's a process.
Okay, listen, I'm telling you, this isn't just the prophet. Like, this isn't just a special thing that only the prophet's done, yeah? Because he's the prophet, he gets the special children. It's not how it works.
That actually is.
Back at that age, this is what everyone was doing.
Can I just ask you this?
All right, James, just go ahead, man. I'm done with this. This is getting dumb.
Sorry. B, what was the average age of the Ummah at the time of Muhammad? The average lifespan, average life age?
I'm not sure. It's lower than whatever it is now.
Give me an example. How old do you think?
Not a clue. I'm just not as old as it is.
30.
30 years old. That was the average lifespan.
40, 50.
Huh?
How old was the lifespan?
I'm telling you, I don't know.
Muhammad's Ummah back then.
I don't speak when I don't know. You know something?
Okay, beautiful. So if I said to you that it was 60 to 70 years old, is that about right? Jami al-Tirmidhi, 2331. The lifespan for my Ummah is 60 years to 70 years, right? So this is quite old, isn't it?
Either way, the indication of adulthood back then was puberty.
Not my point. You see what you did now? Now you did the quick.
No, but this point's already been debunked.
Dude, easy peasy.
This point's already been.
Sit quietly now, because what I did now, my man Travis is sitting there driving his truck, listen to your rubbish, and he sent me this as quick as he could, because again, what you've done is you lied to people saying the age was shorter back then, they didn't live that long back then, yada yada, which is absolute rubbish. The fact of the matter is, Muhammad was thinking with his willy, and he wanted this little girl. He took this child that had nothing to do with Islam, had nothing to do with Allah, had nothing to do with the Quran. It was only to do with his lust. Now again, take that idea of this being what you just said and throw it in the bin, because now we know again that when we have Travis floating around freely in the minds of you people, even though he's not there, Travis is still boom shakalaka checkmating every single one of you through us. So now once again, we noticed, as a Muslim, you've lied, and now you like sweep it under the rug saying it doesn't matter. Now, this has nothing to do with the age of the girl. This is to do with the desperation of the man. The man himself wanted this little girl. He took this little girl because he wanted her. He was thinking about her. He was fascinated about her. He was dreaming about her. This does not help Islam in any way, shape, or form. This is why the question to you again is, how does Muhammad penetrating this little child help Islam? What is the wisdom in it?
You're going to allow me to answer?
That's why I stopped talking.
Okay. All right, I'm telling you once again, first of all, till now, I can't go and find myself a woman off the street and go and teach her and be private with her. Like, not even private sexually. I'm talking just be in a room alone with her. That's forbidden for me to do.
Stop there. Let me help you. Stop there again. So I'm going to have to call you out. I'm going to call you out on the things you said. That's another rubbish lie, because your Allah and your Muhammad made sense of that. What did he say? He says that if you can't be in the same room with the woman, it's okay. All you have to do is do the adult suckling. All you have to do is the adult breastfeeding, and then you can be in the same room with that woman. Once again, your God and your Muhammad come to the rescue of the man's desires. So you can't see her hands, you can't see her face, you can't see her ankles, you can't even see her bloody eyes, but she can get her tits out for the boys so that you guys can do the adult suckling. Now, once again, you've been checkmated several times. Stop lying. You don't groom a girl when she's still 6 years old. Listen to what you've done. You are grooming little girls, saying that you pick them up when they touch the floor.
I'm grooming little girls.
Well, you're a Muslim. You are grooming little girls and talking about Islam. You guys are grooming these little girls, and you're saying to me, Muhammad groomed her, he prepared her, he was teaching her, and he was penetrating her because he chose her. It had nothing to do with the religion. It had to do with the sexual desires of your prophet.
He doesn't know about the hadith about ar-rida'a. He doesn't know about the breastfeeding situation.
No, I didn't know about that, to be honest. But anyway, like I told you.
So wait, hold on a
yo,
second.
you guys
So you
have
don't
been talking the
disagree with
whole
that?
time, man. I'm glad you guys.
No, hold on, bro, but hold on a second. But you just, so then that proves that you just lied about that.
I didn't lie about that. When did I speak about the breastfeeding?
Because you said that they can't be in the same room, but you never
They
explained to us
can't
the
be in the
exception.
same room. They can't be in the same room. I wasn't lying
So how
about
can
that.
they be in? Okay, so how can they be in the same room then? What
If
must they do in order to be in
if
the
they
same
get
room?
married, or if this guy's right, the breastfeeding thing.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Now
At the
you're
end of the
saying
day,
if he's right.
they cannot be in the same
Hold
room.
on a second. Now you're saying if he's right. Is he right or not, bro? You just said you know about it. So
I
now
just
you're trying to
told
say you don't know
Why
about
are
it.
you lying? I just told you I don't. Yo, James, you can't. Did
You
I
just said
did
if
I not
he's
just
right.
say I didn't know about this breastfeeding thing?
If I'm right with what I just said, let me just make
This is insane, bro.
If I'm right with what I just said, and Muhammad found a way to, bypass like he does everything else. This is what Aisha said. It's funny how your Lord hastens to come and satisfy your every desire. I'm adding to it, but that's exactly what she said, basically.
Can I tell you anyway about the wisdom, because you guys are yapping
Sure,
about
please, again, give me a chance.
Yeah, again, just no interruptions though,
Child.
please, yeah? No interruptions. And then respond as much as you want to, yeah? I'm telling you, Aisha has become like such an honorable scholar due to being with Muhammad, yeah, and he's been able to teach her.
دول يا اسطى بيتناكل على تيك توك دول ما بي
Did Muhammad need to
Languages he's
penetrate her
speaking.
for her to be this brilliant student?
He didn't need to penetrate her, but also, if you would also read into the laws of marriage, if your wife wants sexual intercourse, you're not actually allowed to deny her. It's actually forbidden for you to deny her.
No,
And
it doesn't
and it
say
goes
that.
both
The
ways as
woman
well. You
can't
both
deny
need to
the
fulfill
man, or
your
else the
sexual
angel will
desires.
curse her until the morning. Dude, please, man, I
What'd
forgot
you
more
say?
about Islam than you guys know.
What'd you say?
Again, I'm asking again. Did he need to penetrate her to have her as a student?
Yeah, I just told you, yeah, because if he's gonna be married to her, then she has sexual
At
desires.
6 years
They need to be
old,
met.
at 6 years old,
9 years
what
old.
type of man is looking at a 6-year-old having these type of feelings? What type of man if you today in 2025, if a 6-year-old
We're not in
can't be in the same
2025,
room
bro.
as a
Not in
woman because he's
2025.
fantasizing about being with her, is he a sick pervert?
Okay, let me tell you something. In a few years' time, yeah, in let's say 100 years, the
Answer the question first. Answer the question first,
psychology,
please,
yeah,
man. Please just
psychology.
answer the question, man. Answer
Yeah, I'm
one
answering
question.
your question. I'm answering your question. I'm telling you.
No, don't answer it with the
100,
whole
200
story.
years from
Listen
now,
to my question.
if psychology
If a
enhances,
man,
look, you just
if
don't
you
like the
today,
answer. The difference
man,
is you want me to bow down to you.
No, I just want you to go down. That's it. I just want you to go down. I'm just so glad. I'm so glad there's so many people listening to this, and so many people are able to go back to listen to this again. There's no need for him to penetrate her, but he did because he couldn't be in the same room with her. Why? She's a bloody 6-year-old. She's a 6-year-old. What type of man looks at a 6-year-old and he's like, man, I'm going to have to marry this girl because I can't be in the same room with her. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. Imagine sitting there looking at a 6-year-old going, nah, we can't be in the same room. This is not going to go well. Anarchy, how are you, sir? Let me see, what is the time? Okay, it's that time already. Anarchy's not coming through. Let me send you on your merry way. Let me just see, official jokes aside. Oh, we got a liturgy as well.
Yo, bro.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. Where's the facts that he slept with her at 6?
Prove where he actually penetrated her at 6 years old.
I didn't say he penetrated her. I said he married her at 6.
You said, bro, I heard you on your, bro, no, bro. I heard you on your live been saying he slept with her when she was 6. Everybody in your life can hear it, bro.
He married her at 6. He penetrated her at 9.
Bro, my brother, I'm not trying to offend you, but I can hear, I sat in the background and I heard you say to the whole audience he slept with her when she was 6.
I'm more greater than your God and your prophet. If I said 6, she was penetrated at 6, I apologize.
You did say that, bro.
Then I'm saying I apologize. It's okay. I'm gonna apologize. But she was 9. So let me ask you this.
Bro, he never slept with her when she was 9
better
either,
than
bro.
6?
He never slept with her when she was 9 either, bro.
Okay, can I show it to you?
He never slept with her.
Can I show it to you?
I can prove that he never slept with her 9.
Can I show it to you?
Asma? Do you know who
Can I show it to you?
Asma.
Easy Tiger.
Do you know who Asma is?
Easy Tiger. Easy. Can I show it to you?
Go on. Do you know who Asma is? I'm asking your question first.
The
Do you know
sister
who
of
Asma is?
Aisha.
Aisha's sister.
I know that.
So how old was Aisha's
I didn't
sister?
ask you that. I'm not interested in that. Again, listen. Try
bro,
to
you have
listen.
to talk historically.
Bro,
if you're gonna go
put your
by
weapons
facts,
down.
let's talk
Put your weapons
historically.
down. Put your weapons down. This is not your jihad. Slow down, bro. There's not Allah.
Bro, I'm not jihad. Bro, I'm not jihad, bro.
Listen again.
Bro.
Don't
try to offend man's
You're
religion,
too weak
bro,
to do jihad because you're a Muslim. Listen again. Remember, you guys are on benefits. You can't afford to do jihad. You lose your benefits.
I'm on benefits. Are you stupid,
Listen
bro?
again.
Who's on benefits?
According to do you trust Bukhari?
Who's on benefits, bro?
Do you trust
Stop offending
Bukhari?
people
Do you trust
Stop
Bukhari?
offending people, bro.
Do you trust Bukhari?
Speak, bro. Speak
Do you?
Speak what you're saying, because even according to
you
Bukhari,
trust
we can go back. We can go in history in the battle, bro.
I'm trying to work with
just
you.
to see if we can move. Just to see if we can move this a little bit faster, James. He does accept Sahih al-Bukhari. He is a Sunni Muslim. I've even had a discussion between him as a Sunni and another person as a Shia. Let's just skip this crap and get to the sources, please.
Let's get to the meat. Now we're going to see if we trust, guys. We're going to see now. Let's see whether me, a Christian, or this dude more official as a Muslim, who trusts Aisha and Bukhari. The Prophet married her when she was 6, and he consummated his marriage with her when she was 9. And she remained with him for 9 years. Bukhari. Official. I trust Aisha and Bukhari. Do you trust Aisha and Bukhari?
I could show it. I could show you facts. I
didn't ask you that. I'm asking, listen to the question I asked, not the one I didn't ask. Do you trust Aisha and Bukhari?
I trust Aisha, but Aisha never told you. Aisha never told you that she slept with him when he was 9. Aisha never told you that she slept with him when he was 9.
He consummated his marriage when she was 9. What does that mean?
Bro, prove it. Prove
what
that
does that mean?
He was 9.
What?
Prove that he slept with him when he was 9.
Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
I'm saying, wait, show me the facts. Show me the facts.
Okay, let's read. Let's try something Muhammad couldn't do. We'll try to read. The Prophet married her.
Hey, bro, stop offending man's prophet as well, bro.
Who's the her?
Street, bro.
Who's the
stop
her?
offending man's prophet as well, bro.
Who is the her that got married at 6?
Bro, speak, bro. Aisha got married at 6. Go on.
Beautiful. And he consummated his marriage when she was 9. What does consummate mean?
One second, bro. My son's there. 1 second. My son's there. I'll get back to you. 1 second. Saya? Yeah. Gone. You can put down the book now. You finished learning some knowledge, so you can relax yourself and play some game. It's alright. Alright? You can go relax yourself and play some game, alright? Bless you, bye.
That's a good day. You see that? And that's what I like.
Then I do more work.
Huh?
Then I do more work.
No, you don't have to do no more work. You've done enough study today.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Dad.
My hands are really tired.
Cool. Go. Your hands are tired. Go on, relax now.
See, I like that. Official. My man, I took my hat off to you, bro. I like that.
Yeah, carry on what you're saying now. Sorry about it. I just don't want to discuss that in front of my certain things in front of my throat.
It's all good. It's all good. I noticed what you just said. You don't want to discuss something this despicable in front of your son because you know it's despicable.
I never said this despicable.
You know it's
bro.
disgusting.
Don't say that.
Official. What does consummated mean?
Bro, I hear
When
what you're
it says
saying,
he
yeah.
consummated his marriage,
But
what does it mean?
they're different narratives. They're different narrations.
Please answer the question.
Innit?
Just answer the question. I've got all of them. Look at it. All of them saying the same thing.
I understand. I
We'll
hear
go
what you're
through
saying,
every
but there's
single one
different
of them.
narrators.
I just want to know this.
Not every one of them
Official.
says she was 9.
Official. What does consummated mean? That's it.
You know what consummated mean?
It means he penetrated her, correct?
Go on, carry on. Go get to your point. I'm listening.
He penetrated her when she was 9. He consummated his marriage while she was 9. Married at 6. Consummated his marriage when she was 9. All of these.
So let's go back.
Throw
So
every
you said,
single
I trust
one of
Abu
these
Bakr,
away.
bro. I trust Abu Bakr.
He
That's
said,
my brother,
Abu Bakr, he said, he had intercourse with me when I was 9 years old. Aisha, again, Aisha, he had intercourse. He penetrated me. I'm asking you, we know that this happened. We are asking, what is the teachable moment? What is the wisdom with Muhammad, 50 plus, penetrating this little girl at 9? How does it help Islam or bring people closer to Allah?
Bro, are you listening? I could prove what you're saying is wrong, bro. I don't know what you're saying. You're not getting the facts, bro. Not everything that you get is not right. You understand? I could show you that she wasn't 9. I can go into history text that shows you that she was 17, around 17 years old.
Before we go there, official, you have a problem with this, don't you? You don't want to accept she was 9, correct?
I accept she was 9 when she was 9 or 6 years old when she got offered to him as marriage, but not when he slept with her. He didn't sleep with her until she was older.
But you would, as a father, as a man, as my left shoulder brother, because you know I'm from Africa too. I don't know, you're in the UK, but as my left shoulder brother, you agree 100% that it would, if it was true, then it would be disgusting. That is why you really wanted to be 17 or 18, correct?
My broski, no, it's not. That's not the reason why, my bro. You don't understand.
Okay, do you have a problem? Let me cut you off. Do you have a problem?
Numbers are different back then, bro.
I know. I'm not talking about that, my brother. We're not talking about back then. We'll get there. Listen again.
Yeah.
Do you, as a father, have a problem knowing that?
Yes, I see me. Can I have some biscuits? Go.
Thank you.
Do you, as a father, my man, have a problem knowing that a 6-year or 9-year-old girl could be penetrated? Would that be something that would disgust you?
Bro, obviously, as a father, I'll have an issue with that. But let me explain what you're going off. I'm telling you now.
No, but before you explain, I need to talk to your common sense first, brother. Hang on.
The same. You can't say numbers. Because the numbers were in
I get you, but I want to first appeal to your logic. You can't say the numbers back then was 6 or 9. You can't say that, bro. Brother, I want to appeal to your logic. I want you to listen to what you made excuses for. You are saying to me that you are saying 9, absolutely no way, Jose, because it's sick. I agree with you. You said 17, 18. I would say that makes it a lot better. The reason
she was that age
is because, hang on, my brother, hang on. That's not what your colleagues, your sources are teaching me. None of your sources, unless you are Shia and a different part of Shia, is confirming that she was anything but 18. In fact, if you go to Islam
a lot
Q&A,
of sources actually are. The highest of scholars do
Islam Q&A tells you never to say that. Islam Q&A says, do not say that she was over 18.
I never said she was over 18. I said she was about 17, 18.
Well, she wasn't. And this again is the problem, bro.
I can tell you why she was, bro. Have you looked in the text when the battle was going on and she was on the battlefield, bro?
Again,
and her sister, around with her sister there.
Are you saying that you don't trust Ibn Abbas, that you don't trust all the scholars, and you don't even trust Aisha? This is where the problem is.
I hear what you're saying, bro, but I'm just telling you what I know in it, what I've digged into, what I've looked into.
No, that's not what you know. That's what you choose to believe because you know the alternative is more disgusting.
No, bro, that's not what I choose to believe, bro.
Come on, man. Listen, if Muhammad was the best example to mankind,
I'm talking to you. I never said Muhammad. What do you mean?
Listen again.
There's plenty prophets that was the best example to mankind. Plenty of them.
Well, hang on. Okay, tell me, who is a better example to mankind for a Muslim?
For a Muslim?
Yeah, for a Muslim.
The teachings of Muhammad is the best example for
only
a Muslim.
The teachings or Muhammad himself?
The teachings of Muhammad himself.
Okay, but your Quran tells me, Surah 33:21, it says Muhammad is a wonderful pattern of conduct.
Yeah, they said wonderful pattern of conduct. Does that say he's the best of people?
Yeah, it does. I'll show you another one. Hang on a second. Hang on. You know you came to the right place. You know, I'll show you.
But we're still falling off topic. Let me prove that she was not 6 or 9 years old.
Sure,
can I prove that to you now?
Go for it.
Sweet. So you know about Aisha's sister, yeah?
Yep.
In historical content, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Aisha was already a young adult at marriage.
Do me a favor.
This, yeah?
Do me a favor, brother. Give me evidence. Don't tell me a story. Say to me, go to this hadith, go to this something. Don't give me whataboutism and what people have been calculating on chat GPT. I'm not interested in any of that. We base everything on fact. This is the difference between me and any other live you go to. I want to see the evidence. I don't want stories. That was what Muhammad put in the Quran, fables and stories. I don't want that.
Brother, stop doing that, bro, man. I don't like when you do that, bro. That doesn't. I don't like that, bro. If you're gonna say something, don't mention Muhammad's name. That's for fable, bro. Don't do that,
dude.
Man.
I'm not saying that the Quran said that. The Quran said that the people said
bro. You see, when you do this type of talks, yeah, be respectful. Cause I'm respecting you. That's all
dude,
I'm asking.
I'm not
don't
saying
disrespect
this.
man's religion, bro.
The Quran says it. The Quran says he brought fairy tales, fables. He was a storyteller. He was a plagiarizer. He was a forger and a liar. The Quran says it, not me. In those words, verbatim, those are the words used in the Quran. Would you like me to show you that? I don't want you to think I'm making things up.
But there's authentic narrations, though, that she was older.
Say again?
There's authentic narrations that she was older.
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just getting to it.
Let's
get his evidence first, Rob. 1 second. Let's get his evidence.
He knows he has no evidence, but I have.
Yeah, but
I'm going to help him. I'm going to help him, though. Because
what about the fight? So
you need at least 4 hours to get the evidence. So all the evidence is literally here on my screen that she was at least 13 to 19 years older than Aisha. So why are you lying?
Say that again.
Give me the screen, James, to make his life more easier. Look, my friend, you Muslims, you only parrot what you heard. And I'm saying this with all due respect, okay? I'm not disrespecting you. You only repeat what you heard. And that's the problem. Look, my friend. Here is Siyar Alam al-Nubala by Imam al-Dhahabi, one of the most famous historians in the entire Sunni Islam. Siyar Alam al-Nubala li Imam al-Dhahabi. By who? Imam al-Dhahabi, the student of Shaykh al-Islam. Let me finish, my friend. The student of Shaykh al-Islam Ibn Taymiyyah. You know Ibn Taymiyyah, right?
Yeah, go on.
This is his student. This is the famous Siyar Alam al-Nubala. Look what it says here. About the sister of Aisha. Okay, the sister of Aisha. I can go back a page before to show that it's about her, so you can see it. I'm not sure if you speak Arabic or you can read Arabic, but I'm helping you here, okay? Because you won't find it. Look, Asma bint Abi Bakr, and Amin here, he's an Arabic speaker, you can confirm. Asma bint Abi Bakr. So this is information about the sister of Aisha, Asma. Now we go to the next. Let me finish, my friend. Let me finish. Let me present my evidence first, because I'm making your life much easier. Hold on.
Then I can present my evidence after.
Let me finish. Okay. I don't want your chat GPT because we have the main source here in front of us. وكانت أسن من عائشة. How many? ببضع 10 سنة.
I'm listening to.
Hold on. The meaning of the word ببضع means 3 to 9 years. 3 to 9 years plus 10 years is at least 13 to 9 years. To prove my point, let us go to the Quran. Watch. In Surah Ar-Rum, Ayah 4, chapter 30, Ayah 4, the same word, Bid'i Sinin, within 3 to 9 years. So 10 plus 3, 9 years is, so she was at least 13 to 19 years older than Aisha.
Go to Quran chapter 54. Go to Quran 54
Hello. Hold on. I just proved to you from your historians that Aisha was at least 13 to 19 years younger than Asma, her older sister. So next time, don't lie to the host and do not lie to the audience.
I'm not lying. So I said to you, go to Quran.
Hold on. We
verse
proved
54
from Brother James, the host, proved from Sunnah.com, from Bukhari and other authentic sources. And here I just backed him up, and I proved that you Muslims who reject Bukhari and other authentic sources, that you have no clue what you're talking about. You are parrots. Stop repeating what you heard. I know it's embarrassing to accept that your prophet slept with a 9-year-old, but the proof is on the screen.
Well, he didn't sleep with a 9-year-old, bro. You can say whatever you want to say.
Aisha lied. Thank you very much, guys. I did my proof. I gave my proof. The rest is on you. God bless you guys.
Let me give my proof now.
You can tell me.
Can I give my proof
now? Give me your evidence. But while we do
all
that,
right, go to.
Hang on a second. I want to just bring up another Muslim, and I want to see if he agrees with you. Okay.
Okay. I hope it ain't your Muslim friend that turned Christian, bro.
Oh, hello, brother.
Badis is a Muslim. Welcome, Badis.
Hey, how's it going, James?
All good, man.
Hey, look. I just wanted to say one thing again. This is a subject that I did prove it again to many people, that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he married Aisha when she was between 13 and 19 years old. And obviously, I know that you guys,
God, bro, you guys are such liars,
right?
Like y'all don't get tired of lying.
Without gaslighting.
So did Mary not conceive?
Give us the source.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna give you.
Give us the source.
I'm gonna give you the source. Let us give you the source. Did Mary not conceive Jesus at 12 years old?
Here we go. There's your official. There's your you on the big screen. Show us the source where Aisha was 18, 17, 18.
Hey, look, okay.
Wait, Badis. One second. Official is going to prove, because we've thrown Aisha under the bus. We've thrown all the Sahaba, all the scholars, Ibn Abbas, Muslim, Sunan al-Nasai, Dawood. Every single one of them is under the bus. Every single one of them gone. We've now got a new generation of intelligent Muslims. So official, go on, my man. Show everybody how Aisha,
of course, we are
intelligent.
I mean, this is scientifically proven, James.
Why does it even matter?
Muslims, we got
no, dude, no. Everybody, stop talking. Official, put it on the screen, dude.
Why does it matter how old his wife was? That's his wife. That's
my
his
God. What is wrong with you people? Everybody, shut up, man. Shut up. Official, put it on the screen.
Let's not.
Put it on the screen.
Look.
Put it on the screen.
We just want evidence, please, brother.
We just want evidence.
How about?
I don't know what the point is.
Hold on. If you can't put it on the screen,
stop. Everyone stop. Badis, you wait until official provides evidence. El Flaco will explain to you the reason why we're talking about this after official gets his evidence. Official, unmute your mic. Give us the evidence that you've been dying to give us, please.
Thank you,
and if you can't do it, it proves that you're a liar just like your God. Go ahead.
Bro, stop doing that, bro. Big man thing, stop doing that.
In the Quran, he says he's the Khayr Makarin.
I don't offend. Listen to me, my brother.
Just give us the source. Brother, go ahead, dude. Give us the source.
If you keep talking that you're not going to get the source.
You're offending me, Just let me talk and I'll do my thing. Don't offend my prophets,
about
bro.
Feelings. Give the facts to shut up Amin's feelings if you need to. Just give us the evidence, please.
Go to Quran 54 to 46.
You go there and read it for us, please.
All right. So Aisha herself narrated, I remember when the verse is named, but the hour is their appointed time. Quran 54 to 46 was revealed to Muhammad in Mecca at the time. Was when she was a young girl in Jera.
Could you provide proof of that assertion, please?
I'm reading it from the Quran, bro. I'm telling you this.
It doesn't tell you what time it was revealed.
It was revealed.
The verse doesn't tell you what time it was revealed. You're making evidence that this was revealed at a specific point in time. What's your source?
I want to get this up right now, bro.
Thank you, please.
That's all we've been asking for.
It's like pulling teeth
Back
out.
in those days, men had to
El
marry.
Flaco, mute up. I don't want to hear from any other Muslim aside from official right now.
Okay, thank you. 1 second.
It's like wrangling children.
Hey, keep your comments to yourself, wrangling children. What are you wrangling? Wrangle you.
I'll wrangle you in the comment section until we're done.
Hey, bros, just chill out, though, man. You are proper disrespecting us, bro. We're not doing that to you, bro.
No,
This is why
it's
people don't want to speak to
disrespectful.
you,
It's disrespectful when you're lying to almost 2 billion people on the face of this planet that believe in this.
My bro,
Then
my
you
bro,
get
man's
mad
not
at
lying
us.
to nobody.
Then
Why you saying we're lying?
Then you get
Why you
mad
saying
at
I'm lying
us.
to people?
Hold on a second. So I want you to say out of your mouth right now that Aisha is a liar, that she's a liar, that she's a kazaba. I want you to say it right now.
Bro, I'm not saying Aisha's a liar, bro, but you need to go
And so
authentic
when we go to
narrations,
your
bro.
sources and she says that she was 6 or 7 when she got
Authentic
married,
narration. There's
and it
there's
was-
other
It
narrations,
doesn't matter
authentic
what age she
narrations.
was.
There's
My
other
God,
authentic
bro.
narrations
Alright.
in the Quran.
Do you see why
that
I'm getting
reveal that
upset?
the battle of Badr and the
Okay, let me
Can you
sisters.
see why I'm getting
just stop
upset?
everyone again. Let me just stop everyone again. This is
You're getting upset
reading,
because
stop
you're
reading.
on ignorance
I want you
and
just
your
to talk to.
religion.
I just want to just quickly, everyone just hang on.
Am I
Everyone,
ignorant? This is your source.
I mean, hold
okay,
on.
just hang on. Official.
This is your source.
Guys, hang on. Let's just take a step back, drink some water, keep yourself hydrated. While we were holding on for 2 seconds, I want everyone to notice. Flaco said, what does it matter? What does the age matter? This is the entire point of the question. The entire point of the question was, Muhammad is over 50. Aisha is under 10. He penetrates her. What is the wisdom? What is the learning moment here?
The learning wisdom
hang on, I'm not done.
is
Flaco, try to listen before you speak. How does this act that Muhammad does to Aisha, how does this bring us closer to Allah, to Islam, or being better Muslims? Flaco, tell me, please.
Okay. If you notice that Aisha has the most Quranic
did she need to be penetrated
she has the
to
most
have that?
hadith?
Did she need to be penetrated for her to have the most hadith?
That's his wife. He's going to do to his wife how he does to
Now, this is
anybody
again
who
my
has a
point,
wife.
Flaco, this is my point. He marries a 6-year-old and penetrates her.
That's
at
what they
9.
did. How
Again,
old was
listen,
Rebecca back then?
Flaco, listen, please, listen. He penetrates a child, and you saying that the reason for that is because she gave us the most hadiths. Did he need to penetrate her for her to give us hadiths?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh
So
my
the
God,
idea
bro.
of him penetrating her was because that would help her remember? What was he pumping her full of information?
But because that's his wife.
Was he pumping
Do
her
you guys
full
hear
of
this?
information?
Do y'all hear this insanity?
Does
Do
this
you
make
hear
sense to your
yourself?
brains?
Bro, he had to have sex with a 9-year-old for her brain to work
He
properly?
didn't have sex with a 9-year-old.
That's what
He
this
had
is.
sex with all
You
his wives.
just said
all his
so,
wives.
bro.
This is
No,
insanity.
all his wives.
This is actual insanity.
Notice what he said. He basically
Doesn't
said
matter
that
the age.
Muhammad needed to pump Aisha full of information so that she may remember. Now remember, all his wives didn't give us all these hadiths. Only little child bride Aisha was the one that benefited from his pumping because he had to penetrate her. That's how she was able to share the hadiths.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying because
You
she
literally
was
just said
such
that.
a
You
young
literally
age,
just did.
an age where she could collect more information, she was able to give us more information about the prophet, the best example.
So did he need, again,
Christians.
Flaco, listen again.
Stupid Christians.
Did he need to penetrate a child for her to remember hadiths? Why didn't he take her as a student, as a pupil, or someone that's going to just be learning after him?
Because that's not what Allah wanted.
Bro,
Allah didn't
Beautiful.
command
So
that,
Allah,
and it doesn't
hang on,
matter.
hang on. So Allah wanted.
It doesn't matter because look how successful he
No,
was.
notice
and
what
you
he
still
said.
talking-
Notice
You
what he
said
said.
Allah wanted that.
Exactly.
Look how successful his mission
Allah
was.
has
and
to be
you're still
Satan
talking
then.
about
Allah has to be Satan
Oh.
then. If your God wanted that, he has to be Satan. He has to be.
Then why
God
are you
that's
still
telling
talking
you,
about him?
a God that's because he's Satan.
Okay, but
indirectly.
who are you? Nobody
All right, bro,
knows
go
who
down.
you are.
Go down.
No.
Go
Who
down.
are
Go down.
you?
But
Somebody who
almost 2
literally says
billion.
that.
Bro,
Oh
but
my
stop
God.
saying that. Bro, listen. But just stop
But almost
disrespecting.
2 billion.
Shut up,
But
official.
almost 2 billion know who your God is, and they don't realize that he's Satan. He has to
Bro,
be.
stop saying that our God
Why
Satan.
would
'Cause
your
no one's
God?
offending you, bro.
What?
No one's offending your God, bro. No.
James, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. But anybody with kids, anybody with children cannot listen to this filth. Anybody with kids cannot listen to this. What is wrong with y'all? I don't understand why you all are defending this. It's
Man,
common sense. Why?
man literally said it had to happen so that Aisha might be able to remember a multitude of hadiths.
And by the will of Allah. Allah
And by
wanted
the will
it
of
to
Allah.
happen.
So if Allah willed this, because the Quran and the Hadith tell us that Muhammad had a dream that Aisha came in swaddling clothes to Muhammad and said, "This is going to be your wife." Imagine if any of that was in our Bible. Any of that was in our Bible. You know what they would do? They would clown us till the Dajjal comes. But nah, since it's with them, it's like, oh, it's okay for back then. It's okay back then.
But no, LT, what they do is to try to and y'all know how I get with this topic, man. This is why I never do it. Like when I used to open lives, I never did this topic. So much so that at a certain point, I even stopped researching it. Because when you go into like the specifics of it, it gets absolutely filthy.
I mean, this is you right now, bro.
Bro, like they try to do this to us, right? They try to put this in our Bible. Rebecca was 3. And the reason they do that is because they're trying to justify it.
Yep.
Like, guys, I don't understand why y'all think that this is okay. Like, bro, instead of just saying, hey, yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why he did that. Let me look into it. You then say, oh, well, at 9 years old, back in that time, she was built like a linebacker. So yeah, let's go ahead and do the dingy. Or when she was mentally mature but then Fatima was older than her. She was forbidden to be married. Or like you come up with the most ridiculous stuff. Or yeah, in order for her to have been the mother of the believers, she had to be penetrated.
Correct.
Because that's how she got all the information. Bro, like this is
Only
insanity.
one way of pumping information to children, apparently, to according to Muslims.
You know, my wife pointed out something, and I think this is incredibly smart. You know, when people say, or when Muslims say, that this happened because she was mature for a 9-year-old. Do you know that that's how groomers speak about children?
Exactly.
How they're so wise for their age, so mature for their age. I've never seen a religion have to defend this with such fervor that literally would place them on a list. Literally would have placed them on the Diddy list. If you have to do this, my Muslim friends, just think about it. Think about it. What is motivating me to speak like this? What's motivating me to think like this? Would I do this if Jesus did this? Would I say the same thing if Moses or David did this? Or would I do what you always do and say that those books are corrupted, that didn't happen, instead of making excuses for it? Heavens have mercy on y'all.
Before you speak, official, just let me just sum this up. And this is why the way that I've approached this topic today changes our look at the topic itself. Amin and I were talking about this. We've listened to other people have this conversation. And the question is simple. God does things for a reason. Prophets do things for a reason. And the reason should be to bring people closer to God, bring them closer to Islam or whatever the religion is, or to make them better people. This is now me just trying to look in from the outside. This is why I use the example of what Jesus did. And how Jesus, hang on, brother, let me finish, please. Let me finish, official, 1 second. All I'm saying again is, we look at the behavior of Muhammad, and now we've listened for almost 3.5 hours. I've had many guests on Muslims. None of them were able to make it make sense. The only thing they made was excuses. They made excuses for things were different back then. Children grew differently back then. Then the age changed. Then she wasn't as old, but she was older. Then she was slightly older than the other one said. There's no consensus because there's confusion. The reason there's confusion is because there's disgust. The reason there's disgust is because even in the average mind, people know that Muhammad did this not for Allah, not for Islam, and not for his religion. He did it because it benefited him. There is no wisdom in this act. There is no aha moments in this, and there is no learning lesson. The only thing it covers is that any man from 1400 years ago to today, you can penetrate anyone you want, as you want, like the Quran says in Surah 2:223, plow your fields, plow your woman like your fields any way you want.
It doesn't say any way you want, though, bro. Don't say that, bro. Please,
what does it say? What does it say?
Yes, it does, bro. Yes,
what
it
does
does.
it say?
All right, bro. I just want to ask you.
No. What does it say? It says, "As you wish." Correct.
As you wish. All right. Correct. All right,
okay,
man.
So why'd you say it doesn't say that?
All right, bro. Let me get to the point.
Because the first thing that he does whenever he says something is to deny what the Quran says until we press him to be honest. This is what he does.
So what? You don't know me to say this is what I do, bro. I don't.
Dude, I've had multiple conversations with you, official.
Bro, you ain't had a multiple conversation with me, bro. I've had a conversation with you like twice, bro. Don't talk like that, please.
So is two more than one?
Yeah.
What's the definition of multiple?
Bro, you're making it seem like
what's the definition of multiple, official? Answer the darn question. What's the definition of multiple?
Bro, I hear what you're saying, but you're making it seem like someone's
more than one. Good Lord. You're proving my point. You're proving my point. So right. you came up here to give evidence for the claim that you made that Aisha wasn't 9, but instead she was more like 17. What's your proof?
Okay, I'm asking you something here. What is the point you're getting to by this? What are you trying to show people by this?
We already told you.
So what about Jesus having Mary at 12? Jesus being consumed.
See, you see what you just did.
This is why. This is why we spaz out on y'all. This is exactly why we spaz. Because you guys cannot answer questions. Tell you what, if that was true, if Rebecca was 3, hold on, watch this. If Rebecca was 3 and Mary was 10 or 11 or 12 or whatever it is that you think, would that be okay?
I'm still saying it's not okay. I'm not saying it's okay.
Okay, thank you. So it's wrong, right? So it's wrong.
Brilliant.
Did you hear me say once in the
So where is your evidence that you came to prove, official? You got one more chance, boss. You said you came up here to give evidence. What's your evidence?
Get to it, yeah? Let me get to it right now.
Yes, please, sir. Please get to it.
Okay.
He's been waiting for 10 minutes, bro.
We're going to use history, yeah? We're going to go into history.
We're going to go to history now. Okay. The same, hang on 1 second. Sorry. Are we going to the same history that confirms that Jesus was crucified? Or are we going to
about narration? We're talking about narrations. We're going to the history of narrations, yeah?
The history of narrations, okay.
Which is the hadith, which he just threw under the bus a while ago.
Pardon? I'm saying narrations, yeah? So if Asma, I'm just asking a question. So if Asma died in 73 after Hud, yeah? At the age of 100 years.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? That's when it tells you that she died after that.
What tells you? You said it tells you. What's the it?
I'm going to show you now. 1 second. Let me get up.
Please do.
Are we going to ChatGPT?
I wish I had a screen. That's the only thing. I don't have a screen, man. I'll just
tell me where to go. Give me this is what I'm saying. Give me the chapter and verse. Let me go to the chapter and verse, the hadith number something. Where can I go to find it?
I'm getting the hadith right now. Give me 1 second. Hadith.
Beautiful.
It's funny because he just threw a multitude of Sahih hadiths under the bus, but now he's going to go to those same hadiths.
And don't let it be narrated by Aisha. The hadith you're pulling up, don't let it be narrated by Aisha. If it's narrated by Aisha, then we can't trust it.
We clowning you.
But official, just besides the back and forth, I just want that it would have been a despicable act if it had nothing to do with Allah. And you heard the guy that came up earlier said Allah wanted it, so he made it happen. That because of Allah, this is why Muhammad slept with him. You heard these Muslims say that. These are Muslim guys. They understand Arabic as well. They are telling you what we are telling you, and you are saying no. The guy said, yes, she was married at 6, penetrated at 9. The other one came up, says, yes, she married at 6, but maybe not at 9 because
I got a hadith, bro. But at the same time, I got a hadith, Sahih Muslim, hadith 1811.
1811 Sahih Muslim.
So he narrated. Sorry about my language here. My barrier speaking as well. To apologize to everyone. He narrates that there's a young girl. Young girls weren't allowed to participate in the battles, but Aisha was present at Hood. Yeah.
Hang on a second, hang on. Easy, Tiger. We trying to find the age. What are you talking about? Fighting in battles in Hood?
I'm showing you that she was older than the age that you are saying.
Sahih Muslim 1811, correct?
Yes, Sahih Muslim. Hadith 1811, 1811.
On the day of Hud, some people, being defeated, left the Prophet, left Abu Talha, stood before him, covering him with the shield. Abu Talha was a powerful archer who broke 2 or 3 bows at that day. When a man would pass by carrying a quiver containing arrows, he would say, spare them, Abu Talha. Whenever a Prophet raised his head to look at the people, Abu Talha would say, Prophet of Allah, may my father and mother be thy ransom. Do not raise your head, lest you be struck by an arrow shot by the enemy. My neck is before you. My neck is before your neck. The narrator said, I saw Aisha bint Abu Bakr and Sulaim. Both of them had tucked up their garments, so I could see their ankles on their feet. They were carrying water skins on their backs and would pour water into the mouths of the people. They would go back to the well and fill them again, and would turn to pour water into the mouths of the soldiers on this day. Abu Talha saw it drop down from his hands twice or thrice because of drowsiness. What were you going to show me with this?
I'm going to say, because Sahih Muslim, yeah, he narrates, yeah, that in the battle in the field, young girls wasn't allowed to attend. Did you know that?
So show me where he says that. He doesn't say that anywhere in this.
What's this now?
And you know what's funny, James?
Mm-hmm.
As the hadith tells us that we're looking at, they weren't on the battlefield, were they?
Nope.
They weren't on the battlefield. They weren't fighting.
They've been too young to be at the battlefield.
Hold on, official. I'm speaking. Hold on, official. I'm speaking. Notice, they weren't even fighting. They weren't on the battlefield. Hold on, official. I'm speaking. I don't want to have to mute you again because I want to be nice to you.
Okay,
but the more you interrupt me, the more I'm tempted to just mute you.
Your argument don't make sense because
haven't even gotten the argument out.
Okay.
But notice these people, these children, because that's what they were. An adult wouldn't carry a water sack on their backs. They carry it on their shoulders or carry it right in front of them, or even have the audacity to carry it on their head if it's like a water jug during those times. But what they're doing is they're not fighting. They're giving water to soldiers who are off the battlefield, like nurses during World War II or during any war. They would be off the front lines, off the battlefield, behind it to help care for soldiers, giving them water and making sure that they're hydrated and well fed. They're not fighting in war.
So my question would then be, right, looking at what he's saying over here, the question is, how old was Aisha, or how old do you think Aisha was? He's gone at this time. But notice again, guys, we have been saying all along, we don't care about the age. We do, but we're not interested in that right now. We're not interested in that right now. But again, notice what just happened. According to them, according to these Muslims, right? We're talking about the Uhud, the war that was going on, and Aisha was there. And then he said that they couldn't be there if they were too young. What is too young in Islam? Because now you can marry them at 6, penetrate them at 9. If that's not too young, then how old is too young? This again comes into question. How old is too young? In 65:4, Abu Bakr, Ibn Kathir, Jalalain all talk about girls that are too young to get their menstruation. We are talking still again about little children, little girls, children, babies. Again, babies, tiny, teeny, weeny, itsy bitsy, little children.
Like James, so you know about, I'm starting to get, man, I really should not be engaging, just getting so upset, dude. But the reason I'm getting upset is because, we all know about modern day cults. And you can go on Netflix. There's a show called, I think it's called, Be a Cult Leader or something like that. Or How to Make a Cult or something like that. And basically, it interviews all of these people, I think from American history specifically, but modern American history, where they were involved in some type of cult. And the stories are typically all the same. And for the men, what ends up happening is they join this group because, they believe this guy's the Messiah, or they believe that he's going to help make their lives better. And they join it with their families. And eventually what ends up happening is the cult leader then says, you know what? Your wife is no longer your wife. Your wife is now my wife. And as you're talking, as they're explaining what's happening, they say, when that first happened, I knew something was wrong, but just wanted this to be true so bad that I just didn't think about it. And I just let it happen. And then when they come out of it, they realize that, they were tricked. Now, imagine if they knew something was wrong with their grown wife being given to a cult leader. Imagine how much worse than your own child given to a cult leader. If it's bad enough for a grown woman being given to a cult leader, how much more worse than a child? And this is why Jesus says in the gospel, I'm going to tell you what our Lord and Savior says in our book that is not corrupted, that your God is afraid of. This is why he lies so much about it. He says, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ says, anyone who causes these little ones to stumble, it will be better that they tie a millstone around their neck and throw themselves into the ocean. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ says, do not harm these little ones, because their angels always before the face of my Father. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ was a young girl at the age of 12, a young girl. And you want us to forsake our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this filth? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And none of you Muslims have been able to give us an answer that holds explanatory power as to why I would follow that as opposed to the pure, undefiled teachings of our Lord, Savior, and God, Jesus Christ. Miss me with that, bro.
Hi there, bro.
Just 1 second, Yunus, 1 second, brother. Or yours, use 1 second. Aisha, born 614. Muhammad died 632. That's 18 years. 18 years. She was with him for 9.
She was 9 when she was with the Prophet. True. She was actually already 6. But
so she was married at 6, penetrated at 9, stayed with him until she was 18, correct?
Completely true.
Beautiful. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Okay, beautiful. So then the question is, I'm glad and thank you for being honest about that. The question is, we're trying to understand, was there any wisdom? Was there any...
Yes, there was.
What was the wisdom in Muhammad sleeping with Aisha?
The hikmah between Muhammad marrying Aisha was for Islamic purpose. Now let's get into that. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam had a dream that he needed to marry Aisha because she would be one of the greatest
One second. Let's go slowly, please. I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you off every now and then because I need to learn what you're saying. So Muhammad he had a dream of a baby, a little girl, correct?
I'm not sure about that, but he had a dream about Aisha.
He says in Sahih Bukhari 50-70, he says, "You have been shown to me twice in my dreams."
That's true, yes.
Dreams about little children, right? A man was carrying you in a silken cloth and said to me, "This is your wife." So as a grown man, 50 years old, he's already dreaming of this little child and he's already preparing marriage with her.
Yes. But now,
sorry, go on.
If I can continue, sure.
Yeah.
Now he needed to marry Aisha for the purpose of Islam, and as we see, even after
slowly, he needed to marry Aisha for the purpose of what?
Islam.
Okay, so there's a reason. So the reason is Islamic. Beautiful.
Yes, and I will
what
get
is the
into
Islamic reason for him marrying Aisha?
As you see, Aisha is one of the biggest transmitters of ahadith. If you look at the hadith, the narrations of the Prophet ﷺ, Aisha was one of the greatest, if not the greatest, and one of the most reputable scholars among the Salaf.
Stop there. So I agree with all that. We've got many hadiths from her. The question is, why did he have to penetrate her? Why did he have to sleep with her in order for her to be someone that is going to narrate a lot of hadiths?
It was his wife. We don't believe. All right,
in him penetrating her as opposed to teaching her.
Yeah, let's get into that. First of all, now men and women, they can't just be with each other if they're not married. They're haram.
Stop again. According to your religion teaches adult breastfeeding. You can breastfeed a woman, or a woman can breastfeed a man.
This was a specific situation for Sally. Yo, bro, you don't listen. What you're doing right now is ad hominem.
According to your religion, a grown man can be breastfed by a woman to make him lawful to be in the same room as her.
Yeah, James.
Yes or no?
Yo, James, and according to your religion, Numbers 31:17,
stop running to
you
numbers.
need to kill all the men.
Is that true or not true? Please focus.
Wait, Numbers 31:17.
Notice the immediate manifestation of Muslim shuffle.
No, there is no Muslim shuffle. What he is doing is at home.
Hold on, use. You gotta stop because you're manifesting right now. Take a deep breath.
I am chill as hell, dude. The only thing that
if you're chill, then don't interrupt people when they're speaking. Don't Muslim shuffle, and stay on topic. He asked you.
Can't I do the same thing with you? No, I will stay on topic. If you stay on topic.
Does Muhammad need to penetrate Aisha in order for her to be great in memorizing hadiths?
All right, let's get back to that topic.
That's the question.
We'll stay at this topic then, but don't talk about suckling because I will bring up your verses back to you. However, as for the point, you brought a good point.
Yes. Do me a favor. Please don't try to be a man in my life. Please, try not to flex any biceps. I mean, I've seen your picture, brother. Just humble yourself, sit quietly.
What did you say?
The reason that I mentioned the adult breastfeeding is your God and your Muhammad make an excuse as to how a man can be in the same room with a woman that is not his mother or his wife. I'm sorry, not his wife. So he can be suckled by her.
Situation for Salim. However,
scholars, right?
You asked to get back to Aisha. Now I will get back to Aisha if you want, but you will.
We're gonna get back to Aisha, but keep going. But don't be careful what you say.
Now, as I said, if you marry someone, you will be living with them, meaning they will be with you 90% of the day, usually at least. As you see your mother, your sister, your brother, your family. This is how you learn. This is one of the most important aspects of human nature. If you are with someone 90% of the time, you will take over their habits. You will become like them, and you will share the same ideology.
According to Islam, according to your hadith, did Muhammad live exclusively with Aisha, or did he go from wife to wife?
He went from wife to wife, of course.
Beautiful. So then he didn't need to penetrate Aisha. He could have just visited her in the daytime, taking a break between the wives, correct?
As I just said, she was haram for him until he married her.
Okay, so now as a 60-year-old, she's haram.
What?
What is this ad hominem? I'm a P. Yeah, no, I'm not even.
What do you? What? Hold on a second. How is that an ad hom? This is what we're reading in your sources. What are you
No,
talking
I'm talking
about?
about this guy. This guy called me a PDF file. That's ad hominem. Now, as
Did
I was
Muhammad
saying,
have sex with her at
let's cook
9,
it up
dude?
further. Let's cook it up further.
Did Muhammad have sex with her at 9? It's that simple, dude. Did he have
Yeah,
sex
he
with her
did.
at 9? Why?
Yeah, he did.
Why?
As I just said, she was his wife.
Khadijah when he married her.
Listen. I will dismantle this
Khadijah.
argument. Listen. Just give me 1
You're doing
second.
a poor job. You're doing a poor job. You couldn't dismantle a paper bag if you
All right,
tried. How old was
let's see.
Khadijah? How
Right, wait,
old
1
was
second,
Khadijah?
Emin, give me 1 second. How old are you, Emin?
How old was old enough to be your father? Probably.
All right,
How
great.
old
How
was
old would you
Khadijah?
marry a woman? Wait. What is the year?
How old was Khadijah?
53.
Okay, so Muhammad didn't have to marry
my bad, 40.
a 6-year-old. Okay, perfect. So Muhammad didn't have to marry a 6-year-old.
No,
correct?
sure. He did first marry Khadijah. Isn't that a bit of
thank
cherry
you.
picking?
Thank you. So now let me ask you a question. If I told you, not even me, because that's astaghfirullah, that's disgusting. If I told you that somebody is going around having dreams about children, marrying children, what would you call them?
All right, I will disprove that argument for 1 second. If you just give me a
Disprove
second.
what? You disagreed with it. That was your
Listen,
leading
I
evidence.
will be following your logic.
That's your
listen,
leading evidence.
the quantity in which you speak does not matter for your argument.
That is your leading evidence. What
is the
talking
youngest
about?
you would marry a girl? What is the youngest you would marry a girl?
This has got to stop. This has got to stop.
I'm not the one.
Amin didn't provide an argument. He just took what you said, confirmed that you said what you said, and then asked you a question.
And I affirmed it.
So I'll ask the question again, just so we can make sure that you hear.
Wait. There is no need for the question.
If someone, do not talk when I'm talking.
This guy is.
If someone has a dream about a little girl, and they say, because of that dream, I need to marry this child, what would you think of them?
No, this is wrong argumentation, because I will prove to you why. First of all, that man
just answer the question first.
Second of all, wait. No, because you're asking me to answer your question in the way you want it, and that's not how an argument works.
No, just directly answering the question.
I literally answered the question. Now to get back to the point.
This was your leading evidence.
Average Christian crash.
This was your leading evidence.
This is the average Christian crash.
Average Muslim
none of us are sleeping with
average
I'm not crashing out, at least.
All right, no. This is average Muslim stupidity. We take their words. We simply repeat their words back to them and ask them a question based off of what they themselves said. They leave the question. We hold them to it. And they say, typical Christian crash out. Typical Muslim idiocy. Typical Muslim idiocy. You give us what to say. We say exactly what you say, and you think that you didn't say it. How pea-brained are you? How egregious is your short-term memory loss that you don't even know what the heck you just said? What color is the sky in your world?
I'm not understanding how we're sitting here condoning a grown-ass man having a dream about a child, then saying, hey, I got this dream about this kid. Let me go marry her. He then marries her at the age of 6, then consummates that said marriage 3 years later at the age of 9. Then you guys tell us that we're lying and that we're saying horrible things about your prophet and your religion when you're the one that told us this happened. This was your argument. Bro, what are we doing, bro? Like, do you hear yourself?
We're dealing with spiritually dead people. Not even just spiritually dead, spiritually deader than dead. Like, I don't even know if there's a word for that. But when you have to literally sit with yourself and think, I'm defending this. My prophet marrying a 6-year-old and consummating the marriage when she's 9, and that's okay. And I need to find a reason to justify that. Who would live in this religion if they actually recognize that this is what they're doing.
And let me just say, I didn't realize, firstly, I didn't think I'd have so many Muslims coming up. I'm so glad so many Muslims came up. I'm so glad both on YouTube and TikTok, we're over 400 people, and you guys got to see how the Muslim makes this make sense, how the Muslim tries to justify. Now, again, we can attack the idea that Muhammad slept with a child. We can attack that. But what we're doing is we are saying to the Muslim, listen, we accept that you accept it. We accept that you are okay with it. So this is what we're basically saying. We know that you're okay with it. We accept you're okay with it. We know you have no problem with it and that you will follow this blindly. We know that. But what is the learning curve? What is the wisdom in it? And so far, guys, has anyone, even in the chat, seen any wisdom in the fact that you can penetrate this child?
Not one. Not a single scrap of hikmah.
I have one.
Oh my Lord.
Go for it,
Islam allows PDF. That's the hikmah that you get out of it. Like, this is the safe haven for PDF. If you want to be a PDF and you want to like practice it as if it's normal, go to Islam, because that's the hikmah you get out of it.
And Paul, remember a few years back, remember that dude from Clubhouse that used to come in our rooms and we would go in his? What was the dude's name? The kitty diddler. What was his name? EF Dawah.
Yeah.
Remember that guy? Remember that guy?
The one
what
that's
did he
sitting
go
in
to
jail?
jail for? Yes, the one that's rotting in a jail cell.
Khalil.
Khalil. He married this woman, and guys, I kid you not. You can go look it up right now.
Yep, it's in the reports.
He married a woman. His stepdaughter. He was having sex with his underage stepdaughter. And how he justified it, understand? Well, my religion teaches this. This is religious persecution. You guys are going against me for religious that was his cop-out.
Yep.
Guess where he is now? Rotting in a jail cell.
Where
that
he
was
should
his
be.
excuse.
Yeah. And if you remember...
what one? Hang on a second, my brother. There we go. Hang on one second, guys. Here we go. This is him. Let me show you this. There he is. That's him. See that guy there?
Yeah.
Sitting in jail. That guy there? Sitting in jail for diddling with kids.
Left shoulder is literally live streaming from cell block 1.
Is he really?
No. That's I've just got old videos. I've got so many things about him.
Wow, I thought they have access now. Like, whoa, if they have access, then it's not really jail.
No, I've got, listen, I'm not even kidding. I got a guy that comes in. He's one of the guys that I met 6 years ago on TikTok. He is sitting for life in prison right now for, he's a Christian. He went through some kind of drama and he emptied a Glock 11 times in his girlfriend. And he's in jail now for life. Every now and then, he'll pop on my TikTok and have a conversation. Love him to death. He's a good guy because he gave his life to Christ. He tried to turn it around. He's actually doing ministry now in prison as we speak. I'm in contact with him all the time. But he smuggles his phone in and he comes on debating Muslims on TikTok with me. I'm not even joking. He'll send me an invite where he's on a Muslim live and he's sitting for life imprisonment.
Wow. You see, even prisoners don't like Islam.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if the converts in jail actually learn about this fact that James has up there, they would all turn and run because they don't want to be associated with a PDF. This is like, we're talking about the people that you look down at because they got caught, not because they're worse than you, but it's more likely because they got caught and some of them did heinous crimes. But even the ones that did heinous crime that you look down at, they don't want to be associated with PDF. So why Muslims are associating themselves with it?
And what's interesting is Travis Lee, our dear brother. Everybody knows Travis Lee. Yeah. Travis Lee, when he was younger, he spent some time, and this is like common, not like he himself has said this. So I'm not airing out dirty laundry. I'm not airing out dirty laundry. He said that when he was younger, he was in prison for some stuff. He said that the people that got stomped on a daily basis, the people that got beat up daily, the people that not even the worst of criminals in jail would absolutely stomp to death. He said they were people who had sex with children, people that had relations with children, people that had relations with children. Like, bro, like, why are we making, like, how is this normal?
That's right. Let me, guys, I'm a bit stretched on time for now. Let me just go to Speedy. Speedy, my man.
Yo, what's up, James? So basically, I was listening in the comments, and then I was basically researching what everything you lot were saying, and then I started Googling this stuff, and then I read, can I turn on my screen? Because you guys are better readers than me.
Yeah, I would like to see what you have.
So
Oops, I shrunk you. I shrunk you by mistake.
No, all good, all good. And then I started researching what you guys were talking about, and then here it highlights.
When you say researching, you mean ChatGPT, right?
Google. 6, Google. Yeah. So this is about the orphans.
Yeah.
So but that's about
mentality.
Orphans. Yeah, that's about the orphans.
Yep. So
and I'll grant you
this is used for everyone else as well.
No, it's not. It's not. Dude, Speedy, calm down.
Okay,
it's
all right.
Not used for everybody else. Not even a single scholar that from Al-Tabari to Ibn Kathir would agree with you that this is used for everybody else. Because every single scholar between Al-Tabari to Ibn Kathir, that is almost like a, what is it? Almost like a millennia. That is almost 1,000 years of scholarship. None of them attributed this verse to be the general rule for Muslims. They all attributed this verse to the orphans. If you can show me a single scholar between Al-Tabari to Ibn Kathir that actually says this, one of the Mufassirin says, well, look, this is 4:6. It's talking about the general rule. Then please show me the tafsir that actually says that. There's only one jurist. There is only one jurist, but he's the only odd one.
Since you're not going to accept this, let's just go back to the last bit. This part right here.
Before you even do that, what source are you reading?
He's reading.
I just found it on Google. It's someone's translation about.
You don't even know what you're reading.
So the credibility of this is questionable, right? I do know what I'm reading,
but it's basically trying to answer.
No, but wait, hold on. You just said you just found this. What is it?
It's on Google.
It's an Islamic apologetics. It's an Islamic apologetics, brother LT. So
yeah, we've read this before.
This is Islamic apologetics move, and I'm trying to tell you how it's invalid. This is not our first rodeo.
How is it invalid?
Okay, again, because it's a new innovation trying to make a logical fallacy as sound. Here, so one more time.
No, but this verse right here is saying the guy, you heard the age wrong, and then
look,
he was 71.
Speedy, let me just finish this. Let me just finish this quickly. I promise I won't be as long-winded as I should be.
Okay.
There's a logical fallacy called the sweeping generalization fallacy, and what that means is you take a particular and then you make it a general rule. This is a particular. This particularly speaking about orphans only. There isn't a single thing that denotes this is a general rule in the text. There isn't a single person of the Mufassirin that understood this to mean a general rule. This was always in the context of orphans.
No, I perfectly understand that.
But let me exception to the rule. If you go to the verse itself, Speedy, and you read the tafsirs, you read the hadiths regarding this verse 4:6, it is clear. In fact, Jalalain says this: if you perceive in their maturity, that is right, in matters of religion and their property, deliver to them, consume it not. Talking again about the orphans. This entire thing is talking about orphans and them reaching the age of when they can have inheritance.
Okay, no problem.
Look, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue whether it's inheritance or marriage. I'm going to grant you it's marriage, but nevertheless, it's talking about orphans. Not even a single mufassir will go outside of that bound. You know why? Because it's in the text. It's literally in the text.
Okay.
The Quran is talking about orphans, and then you want to make it a general rule. Not even a single sound-minded person would make that assumption, because you're talking about a particular. When you're talking about a particular or a certain category, you can't just generalize everything according to that particular. It's a fallacy. That's why people don't do it inherently or innately. Do you understand that?
I
Like,
understand
for example,
exactly what you're saying. So
The
let's
first,
leave
the
that.
first
Let's
three
leave that.
words. The
Guys,
first three
come on, I can't even
words.
speak.
Yes, the orphan. 3 words.
Okay.
First 3 words.
Okay, so leave that bit alone. Okay, I understand. Cool, you answered that. But what about this bit where he talks about the hadith and he says the guy was 71 and he heard the age wrong, meaning that she was 19, but Hashim only heard and recalled the meaning 9.
okay, who's the that's fine.
What's the
It's-
source?
you know who says this?
This book, this story.
Who said this? Do you know who said this?
And then recalled, and then the Prophet's life. So these people is in
Okay,
this book.
I'll tell you who said this. Who said this is Imam Malik. Imam Malik disliked Hisham, or he truly had a good reason to think that Hisham lost his mind. But he didn't say this particular hadith is invalid. That's an apologetic move again, because
That's exactly what he's saying.
Wait, hold on. The same person that says this also recorded the same hadith saying that she was 9 years old. Again, the same person that claimed that Hisham lost his mind in his Kufa recorded the hadith that Aisha is 9 years old in his Muta. Muta Imam Malik, Muta al-Hadith. I can't remember the actual book, but it starts with Muta. And
Yeah,
then,
this.
Al-Muta.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Al-Muta. Al-Muta is actually, for Imam Malik, he records this hadith as valid. But regardless, even if we discount Hisham, there's, just like Amin previously said in this live, it's what did you say? Multiply
attested.
Multiply attested hadith. So we have different chains. We have on Sulaiman. We have one on Aisha herself as the Rawiya, or the one that narrate the hadith herself, direct narration from her. We have
Most of the ones
Al-Albani.
that we have are from Aisha herself.
Yeah, and we have Al-Albani affirming. So we have a sequence of muhaddithin saying that direct narration from Aisha herself is not just valid, sahih. So we can discount Hisham. Okay,
Then why do the scholars reject it? It says
Who rejected?
Hashim's hadith from the first time in Iraq.
Okay, so
it doesn't
rejects
say he
that
rejected
hadith?
it.
It literally
rejects
says
this
rejected Hashim's hadith.
Yes, he
This
did.
guy, Malik,
So Imam Malik, that's right. So again, Imam Malik starts saying that, but the same person, Imam Malik, has that hadith in his Muta. Are you just add this up for me? The same person that's saying these hadith are not valid has it in his Muta. What does that mean? That means this particular hadith is still valid, even if it is from him. Do you understand that?
Okay.
So remember,
I get what you're saying.
Speedy.
I do understand what you're saying.
So what is he saying?
So he's saying the Malik had an hadith that was collected the same way that Hashim had it. That's what he's saying.
Yes. So
But
even
I'm
if
trying to highlight
hold on. Even if Malik got rid of Hashim's hadiths, all of the hadiths don't come from Hashim, does it?
No.
This is why we have a multitude of other hadiths from Sahih Muslim, from Sahih al-Bukhari, other sources coming directly from Aisha, telling us that she was 6 when Muhammad married her and consummated the marriage when she was 9. Even Ibn Malik, Ibn Anas, has that same hadith. So even though he rejects someone's retelling of it, he still believes that this situation is true.
Interesting. Okay.
I can show you a lot of Malik where Malik confirms. He says where he talks about a young man can arrange the marriage of his young child. Malik confirms over and over that yes, you can marry and penetrate children as well. This is why we're saying there's nothing. Malik and Abu Hudayfa said about the prepubescent, deflowered woman that can further be forced to marry her. Sorry, that deflowered woman that a father can force her to marry. This is Malik. Malik is confirming you can marry and force your child to be married. I can show you. I've got a whole PDF on all the schools of thought, and every single one of them confirming exactly what we are saying is that in your religion there is no school that goes against the idea that you can marry and penetrate a child. Nowhere. None of them. Every school agrees with it.
Yes, it does. It literally does in the same Quran.
Speedy, I just want you to understand one thing. That you guys on TikTok, this is an old trick that we're getting bored of. You guys look at one writer discrediting a muhaddith, not a muhaddith, a person in a chain, and then use that to start your own grading system. This is not okay, not in Islam, because if you are all of a sudden a qualified person to discredit a hadith on TikTok, it doesn't mean anything. Literally doesn't mean anything. Let me just finish this. The only person that is able to do that in Islam is called muhaddith, a hadith scholar. And what they'll do, they'll change the grading on the actual hadith in the collection. So for example, Al-Albani is a muhaddith. Al-muhaddith like Al-Albani, even though he's a recent scholar of hadith, he actually regraded some of the hadith. He's qualified to do that. Are you? Is anyone else that's discrediting Hisham, is he qualified for this? And if they are, where is it? Show me the proof that this hadith have actually changed the grade from sahih to da'if. I just want to see this because you guys are insane. You think you have the liberty to change the grade willy-nilly, just like Omar and all these clowns on TikTok, thinking that, oh yeah, look, I found a scholar discrediting this guy in the chain, so therefore I'm going to regrade the hadith. This is not how it works in Islam.
No, this is not exactly what I'm doing. Well, what I'm looking at is a website that says...
Is it sahih? Is the grading sahih?
Bro, I can't even speak.
Please, I understand that, but I just told you what you're doing. Is the
no,
grading
but I'm
sahih?
not doing this though. It is literally saying some of the scholars has cast doubt on the accuracy of the memory of his years. And
so is the hadith where he's part of the narration, is it sahih?
I believe so.
Yeah, it's sahih. Do all the muhaddithin, al-Bukhari, so Bukhari, and then Muslim, al-Albani, they all went through these same thing, and that's before and after Malik. Did they all attest this is sahih?
Of course, that's why it had to be.
That's right. So they all attested it's sahih. Why they didn't get the memo from Imam Malik saying it should be da'if? Why didn't they regrade it to be da'if all of a sudden?
Interesting. Okay, I haven't considered that way.
It's a good question.
Well, I'm still learning this religion of mine, but I just wanted to highlight that out because.
So before we move on, I'm gonna need to end soon, but I need to ask you this then. The question again.
Sure.
What's the wisdom? What knowledge? What have we learned from Muhammad sleeping with Aisha when she was 9 years old and he's in his 50s? How does it make Islam truer? How does it bring you closer to Allah? How does it make you a better Muslim knowing that Muhammad slept with this child?
Well, I'll be a fool to answer that because I don't have a good answer for this. So I'm not.
Do you think that it was something that was Islamic or something that Muhammad desired?
Well, I believe.
Let me take you away from that. What have you seen when you saw the story and we've shown it over and over? Has this made you closer to Islam and Allah, or has it caused you to ask questions about Islam and Allah?
Interesting. It's raised more questions, if I'm honest.
Okay, and thank you. That's why I like you, Speedy. The reason we do this is because we want to raise more questions. We want you guys to ask these questions. Now, again, if it had nothing to do with Islam, it had nothing to do with Allah, it had nothing to do with the religion, then it has everything to do with Muhammad. Then this shows you that him sleeping with Aisha was done because of his lust, not because of his love for Allah. There's nothing religious, there's nothing spiritual, there's nothing wholesome, there's no wisdom in it, there's no quality in it. It's just about a man sleeping with a child and then saying, come to Islam, and then the same people are saying, this guy that just slept with a child is the best example to mankind. So again, I'm not forcing you to, I'm forcing you to think. I don't need you to answer. This is my entire, guys, and all of you guys on YouTube and on TikTok, this is the intention with these lives. We ask these questions and they're sharp. I mean, these are sharp questions, and we're forcing you to actually try to react, try to think, ask yourselves, what is the need for it? If Muhammad didn't need to penetrate her, then he could have just educated her. He could have had her come in every day with a whole bunch of people standing outside with their mothers and fathers, and he could have been teaching. And these people could have made notes and they would have still been great reciters. What was the need for this grown man to sleep with this child? With that, my man Speedy, any last words? I need to end the live soon. Anything you want to say, bro? Paul? LT?
Actually, before, sorry, I'm just trying to get into the mic. Sorry, LT, just give me a few seconds.
Go ahead, Paul. You're good.
So I just want to bring back the Christians' attention to this. Don't let these TikTokers all of a sudden regrade hadith just because they have certain citations. The Muslim scholarship and the grading of hadith is done by their scholars, and they're not qualified to regrade hadith willy-nilly. So that's all what I wanted to say. Please do not fall into this trap of whatever they're setting up. And stay away from Islam, because if your best example is a PDF, then you should probably run away, just like everyone should run away from it. God bless you all.
God bless, my man. LT, or I mean, LT?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back in the comments.
God bless you, Speedy. Take care, bro.
One of the things that I think this this topic does is that it exposes the Muslims to tell on themselves, because they know deep in their heart of hearts, because they like us are made in the image of God and therefore have a conscience, know that this is wrong. And in order to either defend this or lie about it or do anything of the sort, they have to do as the scriptures say in Romans 1:18, to suppress the truth in unrighteousness. This is why they can't provide a consistent argument to save their life. This is why they have to obfuscate to literally everything else and crash out. And I'll ask the same question to the Muslims that I've been asking ever since I've been on this live. If you have to do this, if you have to sit with yourself and think, I have to do this, am I in the right religion? Am I in the right religion? Because just as Amin said, Jesus loved children and he protected children. He did not diddle kids. He blessed them. He protected them. And he threatened that anyone who would harm these little ones, it would have been better if he were stuck at the bottom of the sea. This is what Jesus does. Exactly. With a stone around his neck, keeping him there. You see, this is the religion. This is the true religion. Because Muslims love to say that they follow Jesus, but they don't hold to his teachings, especially to his teachings about children. They don't. So my Muslim friends, if you want to follow Jesus, if you want to know what he really says, leave Islam and come to him where he says, come to me, all who are weary and heavy laden, and I will give you rest. You don't have to fight this hard to defend Christianity. You don't. Because ours is rooted in truth. It's easy for us to defend our religion, and therefore it is easy to debunk yours. Come to Christ.
I just wanted to share this verse. James, can I get big screen?
Yes, sir.
Just was 215 people in here.
Still 120 on YouTube.
Okay, fantastic. And I've been doing this because I've been doing this more at the end of the lives because I realized that Muslims don't actually read the Bible. They don't. They just don't. They don't actually know what it says. So the only time that they're going to actually know what the Bible says is if we read it to them. So this is what the Bible says. This is what you can get if you leave this filth and come to the truth. Revelation chapter 21. I'll just read verses 1 through 8. Now I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth had passed away. Also, there was no more sea. Then I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband. And I heard a loud voice from heaven saying, behold, the tabernacle of God is with men, and he will dwell with them, and they shall be his people. God himself will be with them and will be their God. And God will wipe away every tear from their eyes. There shall be no more death, nor sorrow, nor crying. There shall be no more pains, for the former things have passed away. Just a few more verses. Then he who sat on the throne said, behold, I will make all things new. And he said to me, write, for these words are true and faithful. And he said to me, it is done. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give of the fountain of the water of life freely to them who thirst. He who overcomes shall inherit all things, and I will be his God, and he shall be my son. But the cowardly, unbelieving, abominable, unalivers, sexually immoral, sorcerers, idolaters, and all liars shall have their part in the lake which burns with fire and brimstone, which is the second death. And the second death is referring to hell being thrown into the lake of fire, which is Revelation 20, verse 14. The reason I'm bringing this up is not because we want to scare you guys like Muslims do into converting to Christianity. The reason I bring this up is because I want to show the vast and stark difference between Islam and Christianity. In Islam, when you go to Jannah, you get al-Hurain. You get rivers full of wine that doesn't make you drunk. You get green chairs. You get a stabarak. You get clothes or something like that. In our religion, we get to be with God. We get to be his children. And notice what he does to the
boys
people.
don't bleed.
The boys don't bleed. And notice who are the people that get condemned? The sexually immoral. If your God is telling you that you can have sexual relations with children on earth, what is that telling you? That is the sexual immorality, and you don't have to stay in this. You can come over here and get to be with God, and you can be a child of God, where he'll wipe away every tear. So please, guys, think about what we're telling you. Please, my God, think, bro.
Amen. So tomorrow, inshallah, I will go live again. And tomorrow I'm going to, I didn't think this topic was, I thought it's a one-day wonder, one-hit wonder topic, but it demands a repeat. It demands you guys, Muslims that have been listening, sitting quietly, do some research, find out how this makes sense, find out what the wisdom is in this verse or in this hadith or in Muhammad sleeping with this child, and then share this with us. This is you, again, you guys you guys will have a chance to do a formal appeal to the Muslims. You guys can do your dawah, and by doing your dawah, you are more than welcome to come on my live and do dawah regarding this. Show the people how they can come into the fold of Islam by looking at this man that you think is the best example for mankind, and how he penetrated this little child and what the wisdom is in it. For all those that have been liking, sharing, and thank you for the likes and everything, the gifts. God bless you guys. Thank you so much. The YouTube channel is called The Agents 007. The Agents 007. On YouTube, you go to my bio. In my bio, you will find a link to the YouTube. Same thing with Amin and LT. You can find their links in their bios to their YouTubes. Again, subscribe to them. Paul Bishop, all you do is you find the most wanted or the most hated Christian or apologist or Arabic-speaking Christian, and you'll find Paul. Give him a follow as well, because where he goes, there's always going to be some kind of drama. With that said, guys, we don't hate Muslims, remember that. We love them, and the reason we do these lives is to provoke them questioning their religion, provoke thought. Sorry, Paul, I saw you on mute.
Yeah, I just want to say I want to thank you for providing, every Christian that provide a platform and to host people like me that are semi incoherent, semi-angry, semi-whatever flawed person, to allow me to just try to speak the truth against Islam. So I do think people like James and every apologist that allow Christians to have a shot at it. And without you guys, I wouldn't exist. So God bless you all.
No worries, no check is in the mail. Just send it,
Okay. Once I get the Saudi money, I'll.
Okay. You're also waiting. They're having trouble with the oil, so I'm a bit delayed on that. But anyway, guys, again, as always, right? There's a guy in the chat. He's called. Let me just see his name. He's called the Manhaj of the Salaf. Don't know what that means. It probably just means he talks a lot of crap. It's probably a guy called Sabrina. I'm guessing it's Sabrina because he was a Salaf or something. Sabrina is the type of person that doesn't know how to have a conversation, or people like him or her don't know how to have a conversation. And notice, we have a topic. I'm very topic based, and in a topic, I will ask the questions, and I want to make sure that you guys are paying attention to the answers. I will stop people. I will bring them back in, and I will say to them, what did you say? How, I'd make them answer to the things that they were claiming. And this is why, guys, it's all on YouTube, so you can go back, please. And if you do go back to the YouTube, comment, like, subscribe, share. Really, honestly, I mean, a topic like this, how can you still be a Muslim? How can you still be a Muslim listening to the crap that comes out of Muslim mouths, that comes out of Muhammad's mouth, out of Aisha, Allah, all of these people? How can you still be a Muslim knowing that the God of Islam, as the one guy said, Allah wanted him to sleep with Aisha. This was by Allah's will. This was a command by Allah. So Allah knows that Aisha is a child, a baby, a little girl. How then can this be the same God of the Bible if Jesus of the Bible calls a 12-year-old little girl, when the God of Islam sees a 6-year-old as a new flashlight, someone that can be used? And for those that are wondering and ask me, I am not politically correct. I am not a politically correct person. I will call a spade a spade. I will call you what I'm not a sophisticated, and fancy speaking person using big words. I will call it like I see it. So sometimes I might say something that sounds like, sharp, but man, that sometimes is the easiest way to reach a person. I'm not mixing my words. I'm calling you out immediately. Like Sabrina had a chance, she could have come up and she could have, had a discussion. But Sabrina's the type of person that will rather make a little video with 0 likes, 0 people watching it, and then claps herself on the back saying, look what I did. Clipped it. Doesn't matter. All we're saying to you guys is, there's no truth in Islam. Walk away from that rubbish. And it's topics like this that make people walk away even faster. God bless you guys. Keep me in your prayers. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I thank you, Lord, for this live. all those that have come to this live, Lord, please, we pray for them. We pray for them, and we'll pray for them again and again and again. We have not given up on them, please, Lord. Neither have you given up on them.